Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG, everybody. We are back with City of Illumination. Before we get started, a couple things. First and foremost, this next Friday, if you haven't caught up on Red Runners, the Red Opera thing that I've been running on Fridays, next week should be potentially the finale. So if you're interested to see what choices they've made and how it affects the Shadelands, absolutely do a little catch up or just join us. It's going to be the finale. It's going to be fun. And then we'll have a special announcement after that particular game about one more little catch up session that'll be right after that, and we'll get started. But that being said, before the other thing is that we've officially got these in print now. So the first gate, Menagerie of Madness, is officially out and available for public consumption in a physical 3D format. That's right. It's in the third dimension now. You can touch it with your hands and not just your eyeballs. This is, let me go ahead and just look here because I'm pretty sure I know what the number is. 173 pages of fantastic goodness with two extra pages I threw in there that are blank for funsies if you like to write in your book for whatever reason. It's got everything from a couple of side quests, new monsters, new NPCs to fill your world, lores, locations, all sorts of things you can put in there, and the new sandbox world called the First Gate, which is a extra dimensional nexus between all time and space that exists everywhere and nowhere at the exact same time. It's a really fun romp. It's got a lot of character customization options in there as well. New species to play, including one of my personal favorite, the Banderbold, which is a absolutely dark and twisted version of a kobold that was their eggs were taken by an outsider and raised in just a really dark place. But if you want to play one of those, this is definitely the thing to pick up, as well as skin changers and a bunch of other stuff. A brand new class, the Symbiote, is available. Think of it as D&D Venom is one of the particular options you can build. So that's fun. But without further ado, this is the standard hardcover copy. You can get it in that. You can also get it in soft cover as well. If you like to binge your books a little bit more and you just want something that you can just piece through, look through real quick. Every single version of this book does have an option where you can get a digital copy as well. You can do a combo deal, a discount to get the actual digital PDF for you take it on the go with you. And that's awesome. This, however, we're going to do an on-stream unboxing real quick because I finally got the physical proof of the premium color hardcover copy. Now, the thing that you need to know about this is only available on one particular deal, and it is the Storyteller's Edition. It is the exact same stuff as the other books. The only difference is the print quality. Now, the Storyteller's Edition, if you choose to go with the bundle, you will actually manage to get yourself not only a digital copy of the book, but you will also get small breakout PDFs that you can use as player handouts if you don't want to spoil all the goods and fancy things that are in the first gate for everybody to have. And that way you don't have to give away the mystery. So here we go. This is the hardcover version. It only comes in hardcover for the premium print. The reason being is the overcost is a bit higher. And frankly, if you're going to go big, get a hardcover. Now, I'm going to go ahead and open it up here real quick. We're going to take a quick look at a couple things. And this is the premium color, so the colors are going to be a lot more vivid. I can already see a significant difference with the Vanderbilt. It is a little bit more vibrant in there. Tables come out a little bit better. Everything's a little bit crisper in color, not a lot of bleeding or blurring out of certain things. It's a little bit easier to distinguish some of the brown colors in here, but it is an absolutely fantastic thing. So if you're looking for that, that is available now on Drive-Thru RPG. Just head on over there and grab yourself a copy of that. Yeah, bring some chaos to your tables. Now, new book smell. Without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and put a mark on this somewhere so that I know. Well, I can just open it up and figure it out. Without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get started. Mike, take it away.
Thanks, John. Looking forward to my copy arriving at my front door soon. Let's go ahead and jump right back into City of Illumination, where we find the Sandstormers entering the sunken city of Ixcongata. They have made camp, scouted partial elements of the city, and are looking to move in on a ritual of sorts that has combed the region. So what happened last week? The sandstorms braced the jungle's predators, who assaulted them and quickly gained the upper hand. With Curious felling one of these venomous drakes, Bismuth used his aberrant Titan Spawn influence powers to dominate one of the incoming venomous drakes, crippling a major attack to their flanks. The battle took a stranger turn with the polymorphing of Godelina into a T-Rex by Bismuth, but Tav sniped the last Drake, putting an end to this attack. Fearing the wandering of trolls wouldn't be the last in the area, they continued to find a safer campsite. Nearing Nearing exhaustion, they found a cave filled with raptors. Scaring them away with thunder steps, Godolina and Biz drove the raptors away successfully, and the party entered the cave. Leading the pack, Ox and Laguna were the first to stumble onto the creatures that lurked within and soon encountered an ancient roper. Caught off guard, the sandstorms quickly dispatched the creatures and made camp for the morning. Awaking later that night, they had traversed a dangerous tar pit field. Bubbling with extremely hot tar, the party managed to clear the area with minor injuries. Finally, coming to the Great Chule River, they bore witness to a long, dead city called Ixkangata. Moving in for a better look, they made their camp atop a large mound overlooking the entire city. Looming atop the mound itself were huge trees with massive nests filled with infamous Deathweaver spiders. Locating several areas throughout the city and discovering sanguine fields protecting the pyramids, they investigated the bloody mists flowing towards each pyramid. Discerning these at ward-like rituals, they chose to take the rest. Wow, I can't read today, sorry, y'all. They chose to take the rest and assault the sealed water gates with a bone tower standing at its center in the morning. So you're all currently waking up around 7 a.m. It is dreadfully humid already. The sun is barely out. You guys are up top, so the sun would actually be right up on your faces right now. Totana the second of Anyon of New Year 343 IC, David Phoenix. What are y'all doing? Biz, Silver, nothing out of the ordinary besides the Death Weavers above. They did send a couple down, not too close to your proximity, but most likely to get a better look and see what was down here, camping beneath their trees. So, what is everyone doing?
Um, because we went to bed last night and I didn't use my eighth, seventh, and eighth level spells, could I say I went to teleport back to town to get resources?
Um, you would have taken a point of exhaustion, which you would have got it back. So you'd be waking up later then. So I'll go ahead and
Yeah,
say that, but
probably.
you wouldn't be breaking your rest for another hour or two. So
Okay.
what did you get back in the city then?
Um, I'll get 3 more months worth of rations and water. I'll put those all in my bag.
Um, Unfortunately, it would when you go at that turning time, it would not be open yet, so you'd have to wait
Hmm.
like early in the morning.
I will.
So the options are you basically the option is Bismuth comes back later, right? If you
Right.
want to get that. So Bismuth is currently not here still. So if that's the
Okay.
case, if you did go early because you want like early, you don't want to sleep around 7 a.m. or sorry, not 7 a.m. Late that night, like 4 in the morning.
Hmm.
Would have got there. Oh no, I take that back. You would have got there in the afternoon. So yeah. Um oof, my days are off now. No, it would still be
Time travel.
you would still be away for an hour. Okay. So what do you buy?
Um, I guess it depends on how much it costs as well. But
Okay, so what were you thinking?
some months worth of rations is how much gold? I guess.
It's currently five copper
Oh,
ration.
okay. So 5 copper a ration would be
100 coppers is a gold. So
yeah. So 100 copper. I'll buy. We'll say 3 months of rations and water. Let's stick with that. How many days are in a month here?
40.
40. Okay, so it's 5 times 40. All right. And then do we need anything else? I guess I'll just buy like rope
How much
Uh,
feet?
we'll do 250 feet of rope.
250 rope. So I think that's not where I want to go. Still just gonna be a gold piece.
All right,
So a gold piece for uh, gold piece for per 50 feet.
so it'll be 5 gold. All
Yeah.
right. And then I'll get some like climbing tools.
Climbing
I think
tools?
those, yeah.
Sure. You're gonna have to make a check to find them. They are hard to come by currently still, especially with the mustering of the expedition. But most of them, majority of them were used, but the reconstruction of Macerna. Go ahead and make a investigation check.
Oh, crit, so 27.
Awesome. Uh, you there are some times where maybe Sterling's persona bleeds into your own biz. Uh, where you would just go straight towards something, maybe ask a question. There are times where you sort of lapse in judgment and you go take a dark alley. You talk to a shady person who tells you a code. You somehow understand it. You investigate further, talking to random people, and eventually you start to get to a little bit of understanding of like, oh, okay, so this is how investigating socially is working. Something new to you since it would seem that you're not that kind of person. You're more direct. And you find someone who is willing to sell you a fine piece of craftsman's tools. And I will tell you right now, these are master. What kind of craftsman's tools? First of all,
Or climbing tools.
climbers tools. So these are master climbing tools. So these are like you can see that there are arcane runes from the Imperial Magi Foundation. Like you can tell that this is authentic work, like refined um, magical uh, craftsmanship. He sells it to you for only 10 gold. You make a worthwhile offer, and he thinks you're Sterling. You are honest with him the first time. Like this older gentleman tells you about his grandson who looks up to Sterling, is saddened by it, but he seems like he's senile. Dementia is kicked in. He recognizes you. He lapses in and out of conversations, doesn't know what's happening. But at the same time, he still recognizes you. So do you take that offer?
I will about pay him 15 gold.
Okay. If you go for it. So you have a set of master's climbing tools. Like I said, like you find like a magical grappling hook that shoots out like an automated one that you'd see in our day. It's just really good. So master crafted tools just means that you always technically you always get advantage or no, you never suffer disadvantage
Okay.
on any non-magical lock.
Uh,
And some magical locks. Well, there are some minor, but yeah, well, if you ever get to that. So
and I think that's it for me. So
okay. So Bismuth is still coming away. Silver tells you that he left and teleported back to Mr. to get some supplies. What does everyone else do?
Mhm.
I'll go ahead and just put everyone back on the city map just for everyone to look at something.
Okay. How are we going to play this?
You're going over here.
Yeah. I'm just asking out loud. If someone has an idea, just storm the castle or stealthy. We don't really have anyone stealthy anymore. We have Steven, so that helps. But still.
Silver's right there.
Okay.
Damn.
Sorry, Silver. Okay. I. How are we gonna play this? Ox, do you have any ideas except for jumping off tall places?
Hmm. Well, that's usually my best idea. So my current idea is we go on over there and we just knock on the back door this time. We're not gonna go through the front door. We're gonna find a back door. We're gonna knock it in and we're gonna take it down. I don't know. I'm completely out of my depth right now. The only thing I want is to uh bring them the pain they deserve for this profane magic.
Yeah, that's where you were going. I never know. Maybe we should scout a little bit before we just start breaking down doors, at least.
I mean, I did scout last night. Did did you want to go scout? Did you not believe me?
I believed you. I just mean before when we get there, we don't just, oh yeah, that's back door. We go to that. We look around, see if there's any reinforcements anywhere or something like that. Any better entrances to it. Just not rushing in like we usually do and then think of a plan later, which is usually kill everything there.
It's fine.
But yeah, we'll probably have to wait for. Probably we have to wait for
Bismuth?
Bismuth. Oh my god,
Did you forget his
I
name?
almost said Sterling, and then I couldn't think of anything but Sterling.
Look, only God is allowed to do that.
IP. I need everyone to make perception checks.
Okay.
Perception. Ooh,
While we
that's a
wait.
12.
Yeah.
18.
That's a 20 for Steven and a 12 for Collins.
I just need it for the players.
Yeah.
Looking up behind you, up at the looming massive trees, they almost look like redwoods. Just the immense size of their trunks alone. But there's hanging vines everywhere. There are sort of more falling over, leaning. But these nests, they resemble what like a hornet's nest look like, except it's also covered in even more strange patternized webbing. You see that there when you initially saw here, you saw like maybe 4 or 5 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was in the daylight, or early at night. In the early mornings when the sun's still barely coming up as it rises a little bit slower over the side of the world, you can see that there's small, like millions of little eyes, the large peepholes in a couple of nests, and that's a lot. That's a lot of death. That's a lot of death weaver spiders, and they're the size of a horse, each one of them.
Oh,
Well, at least I don't have to worry about them having burrowed into my skin.
oh God. Don't say stuff like that
Why?
because it's creepy. I
Oh,
don't want to think they're even there. I want to burn the whole forest down, but I know I shouldn't, so I'm not
yeah,
going to
but
do it because,
yeah, if you burn it down, they're just gonna attack us. We just leave them alone.
yeah, that's why I'm not doing it.
I mean, fair.
But I want to.
Did you want to scout ahead while Bismuth's way, or did you want to just wait for Bismuth?
I think we're gonna scout while we're waiting for Bismuth.
Okay, who's going?
Well, I can fly, unlimited. So, but it is
Yeah, I'm
daylight, so
gonna.
it's easier to find me.
Yeah, it's 7 in the morning right now, so it's sun's coming up.
Who's the stealthiest? Well, I mean, Silver. Silver can go stealth. You want to borrow my carpet, Silver?
She'll take it. Yeah, she'll gladly do it.
All right. We apparently need to find a different style of entrance that is both quiet and quick, and then we can mess up stuff on the inside. But we need to get in unseen.
You don't
She's,
have
she's gonna ask if someone else wants to come with her. And does anyone want to go with her, or if not, Godelina could go with her.
I'm gonna go also.
Might be a good idea for Steven to go.
I was gonna say, are you gonna take the child warrior?
Yeah, let's see.
I'm taking on Bismuth's aspect while he's gone.
You better stop that. You're not Bismuth.
Look, he's got a point. I don't know how old Steven actually is, but that child body is definitely questionable at best.
Yeah, pretty questionable, but I choose not to question it.
You know, I used to
Yeah,
live my life that way.
let's have Steven go with at least.
Okay, okay.
He's very stealthy and have pass without
Okay.
trace. So
So up ahead, you can see that there are massive holes in the once large walls that protected the city. Obviously, this is your quickest way, but I believe Ox was the one that checked up here. Ox would have told you that there are sentry towers and that there's overall just a lot more patrols going down this route.
And then over
Along
here was like a bunch of
along
zombies and stuff.
along here as well, Ox told me, you remember Ox telling you that there are these swarms, these mounds of crawling, elongated purple and brown worms with razor sharp maws. They're like each of these worms could vary in sizes from like a small chair to a couch, even. They stalk and appear here and there through the murky waters and mires of this humid jungle. A faint mist now sort of envelops the area as the morning comes, bringing the moisture at its peak as the sun is up. And yeah,
well,
you could
that's not
go
nice.
right. I'm just letting you know you could go this
Yeah.
way as well, where there are smaller cracks in the walls. So, what do you think of that?
Yeah.
Silver's just like I want to go through right here. I think we can just do it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I was gonna say that.
I need everyone to make perception checks, and then Silver needs to make a. She just can only roll d20. Just roll d20, and that's all she can do to drive this carpet. Stealth's not a factor. She's just driving it.
So she's making a perception check and a driving check, or is she just doing
No,
the
she's doing the driving. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. I should have said that. Steven and Tab, present us, please.
Oh, pretty good. 19.
Okay.
I got an 18 perception. Steven got a 23.
You're sweating profusely. It's getting in your eyes. You need like a bandana or something, or a headband. Steven got a 29, you said? Or 20, not 29.
2, 3.
23.
23.
Steven will point to or notify Stilfer as she glides stealthily around jungle trees and foliage mounds, passing crocodiles. Because this is a saltwater. No, this is gonna be alligators. No, that'd be crocodiles. I'm a dummy. So crocodiles down there.
Crocodilators.
Crocodiles. Lame. So
Aladiles?
troglodytes. So you make your way past a notice or a hidden sentry post. It is a treehouse that is camouflaged almost to perfection, as if at first glance you would have just seen a massive center foliage, which would make sense since there's so much foliage anyways. It just blends in perfectly. But Steven points it out. Steven even throws a copper at it, and it goes right through it. Like through the netting, the artificial netting that holds the foliage. And it hits somebody. You hear a hiss of and Steven's just like punk. And Silver's like you glide past it, thankfully. It reveals soon after a hidden latch door opens, revealing 3 snake men. One of them with one of them covering its eye and it's bleeding.
Oh my god! It threw a car. Oh my god!
Lodged in there. You make your way into the actual ruins of the city. And there are these large spherical dome-like homes or buildings with a lot of open areas. There is not a stair in this place. Many of it's obviously sunken, but everything is just ramps, just flat ramps. Make your way closer. You don't see any further patrols, but what you do see, and I'll go ahead and just reveal this to everyone, is the bone tower that stands at the center of this water gate. So this area right here is basically a canal, and there are several gates, interlocking gates, sort of how it was meant to control the water. But with this being closed, and it looks like this was over flooded, it's just made the whole thing a mess. But looming over the tower, looming over the water gates, is this hastily vile constructed bone tower using humanoid and bestial bones from thousands of its victims. A testament to the UNT coming here through over the years, slowly building their influence back in their once city. You don't see any other creatures around, but you do see some movement on the roof of this four-story building tower. And I'll go ahead and let you look at this all.
Oh god.
Sealed eons ago, the canal gate is overgrown with swamp and jungle foliage. Overlooking the mire that is the sunken city of Ixkangada is a massive spire comprised of mostly humanoid and bestial bones, fashioned into a blend of ancient UNT architecture with Rasfian open balconies and narrow tops. A large skull of an ancient desert giant intimidates any who near. Patrols of haggard humanoids with snakes around them stalk either ends. Oh no, do not stalk either ends. They stalk the top, the roof of the building. Even larger snakes with serrated maws linger below in the sunken mires. So where the gate has sealed, obviously there's the water coming in from the Chule River, and then the other side is sort of this quagmire of mud and marshes that has allowed it to grow into its own ecosystem down there. And that's where you see these piles of slithering, large worm creatures with serrated maws. I don't think I showed you guys sort of a reference art of what these worm-like creatures look like, so I'll go ahead and just do it now. It is horrifying. I'm sorry.
Yay.
Sweet. Horrifying is my middle name, among many
Is
other
it?
middle names.
Oh, wow. Above it, a faint
pretty
red light
icky.
can be seen near the top of this bone tower. A trail of blood red and mist form in slow transits weave through the misty air towards the two great pyramids. So that's what Silver and you see, Tev.
Well, this is nice. Really like what they've done with the place.
You can go to the top right now. You're sort of just about 6 feet off the ground amongst the ruins of the city. There are no patrols, at least not to your awareness, but in areas where the ruins have completely sunken or partially sunken in the mire, that is where a majority of these worm spitter creatures, the picture I just referenced to, are mostly concentrated at. So what are you and Silver doing? What are you doing, Tio? What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Silver wants to continue to slowly circumnavigate the entirety of the canal Watergate, see what this bone tower is. You do see a front entrance. It's facing the river. It's just a massive archway of bones. But you don't see any windows on this construct whatsoever. And then there's a roof.
I know what Arx wants to do.
Silver just stares at you.
He likes going to the roof and jumping off. That's a thing.
Steven's just like, look, Silver. Some things just die hard, man. Silver just stares at little Steven.
Let's take a lap around
Okay.
stealthily and see if we can see
Go
any other
ahead.
entrances.
Go ahead and make a perception check. You and Steven. Silver as well. Because you're just gliding amongst the ruins.
24 for
24.
me.
Okay.
And 14 for Steven.
Perception. Okay. 17.
Have your perception yields the actual location, what floor this faded blood river is floating towards the pyramids. It is on the second floor of the tower. You can tell because there is a sort of like a vent, an opening, a small opening, no size bigger than like a small creature. If it through.
So Steven could, but not us.
Steven and anyone who can turn small. Yeah. You hear a vile, incoherent chant murmuring from within. Obviously, some sort of fiendish ritual, but it's muffled with screams and or not muffled screams. It's muffled. It sounds like it sounds like distant screams with hissing.
Awesome. Okay, so now we know that at least. But we only saw the front door or the roof as entrances.
You didn't go to the roof yet.
Yeah.
Silver is hesitant exposing yourselves in the daylight like that.
Yeah, that's kind of bad. But there's no other doors except for the front door that we have seen.
No, even with those perception checks.
Okay, that's perfect. So either we go with the Ox's plan as usual, go up high, push someone up, and then jump with them.
Wait, you rolled a
Or-
27 for perception?
24, I think.
You noticed
24.
that you actually know. Sorry, you noticed the one thing that you really discerned is that the bone tower has been there for quite some time. But you notice that in the center of the canal, because you know that the water gate has to split, so there's no channel gate; it's going to split in half, right? So you're wondering because when you look at it, it looks like this mound of marsh and dirt and mud has been caked in the center of it, making this sort of ecosystem up there. If you actually see that because it's made entirely of this mud and hardened clay, that's there's a possibility of that if you open the gate, you can destroy the entire tower, but you would also allow water to flood the entire city. Now that could be good or bad, but that's what you can discern from looking with that perception check too. Now, how to do about that? It could require a lot of work, but I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, it's another plan at least. Yeah, I think we've seen all we can see. I think it's best that we head back before we are spotted and they put up more guards.
Yep. So it's probably been about 2 to 3 hours. Bismuth, you have arrived an hour after they've left. And so let's go ahead and just return back to the party with Bismuth and Ox and all them.
I have returned. I have food.
Huzzah, Kassan
Huzzah.
says.
So,
Hey, Bismuth, you'll be proud of me. I made a child soldier comment on your behalf.
Mm. You still shouldn't be here.
All right. Now we're not cool anymore again.
Okay.
I love how you just got out Bismuth.
Bullshit. I'm gonna go back
Yeah,
to
so,
my
way
quiet
to go, Padawan.
contemplation about this bullshit that everyone keeps giving me.
Okay.
Where are the others?
here we are.
They're over there
Yeah.
spying
No,
on the
they're
gate.
they're still out there.
Yeah.
They're still out there.
They're doing recon. You know, something I'm not good at, except at night.
And the child's with them.
Yeah, of course.
Kyrus sort of speaks up and says, hopefully they got a better look at the ritual. Maybe we can discern if we can break such a ritual or not.
Oh, I'm fairly certain
Yes,
anything's
that's
breakable.
Hmm.
Just gonna find like a rock or something like on the edge over there, like just a big rock if there is one. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a large like a stool sized boulder.
Perfect. I'm just gonna start punching it.
Okay.
Wow.
You hear a lot of
Okay.
cracks. It's not from his hands.
Oh God.
Would this be after I've taken my rest or before I've taken it?
This would have been if you went before, you wouldn't there would have been open, so you would have to do after your
I
long
have to do
rest.
it after. Okay.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
see
need
that's
it.
or if that's the case, done it you would have done it last night then.
Yeah,
And
he would have
man,
just
the
now
times
woken up.
you just would have now
Yeah.
released from stasis. Okay. Okay, wow. Jeez.
It's okay. We
We
get
got
it.
that taken care of. We got that taken care of. That's fine. Okay. Back in the time zone. So
Right. Okay, so
you basically saw them leave, so you know that they lost.
okay, great. Um, so what's the big plan then? Just gonna go to the Watergate and
We gotta wait for him to get back.
right, but like we know what the main gist of everything is though, right? Like we know we
The
gotta go do it
tower.
and do
Yeah.
The
something.
tower, yeah, there's a ritual, something up there, yeah.
We gotta disrupt the ritual, and then we gotta get into the tower, and then we're gonna get the prize. Step 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, right. So we go there, we do that one, then we come what back here, and then tomorrow we do the next one.
Well, I mean, I suppose we probably shouldn't go back to the exact same place over and over again. The locals seem like they might get antsy.
Mm,
So we'll have to find a new place to lay low after we take care of that gate.
right. Always just go back home.
I'm so tired of your negative attitude.
Ox, people,
Bismuth.
you're going to die here. You understand that, right?
That's not what I heard.
Yeah, it puts the whole atmosphere at silence as everyone hears this conversation.
The thing is
It
going to
doesn't.
kill you.
Yeah, it doesn't. You don't need like you. Everyone's passive insight can use them to tell like, yeah, this is. It's not something to be joked about. They're being in this situation so many times, and every time coming up in some sort of failure is definitely on everyone's minds right now.
Look, that's a quitter's talk, all right? And I'm not a quitter. We're going to get this thing done. I'm going to prove all of this lore wrong, and then we're going to go save the day, and then I'm going to go be a shopkeep. But right now, all I'm hearing is whinging and whining and naysaying, which is not conducive to why we're here in the first place.
Why are we here in the first place? Tell me, Ox.
We're here to get the Hands of Darkness,
To do what?
to stop Nice Aurelia, to get to the City of Illumination and wipe out a cult, and to right the many injustices that have been wrought on this world. And then I retire. I retire and
Right.
become a shopkeep.
And how do you plan on doing that with the hand?
I don't see how that's relevant. I'll just
Godelina stares you down, Ox, and she's waiting for your answer.
look.
Because the only reason why she joined up is because she believes that you can do something different with it, but you have no answer. She's getting a little bit more serious about it.
Look. The point is, it will be out of the reach of normal people. It's not like I'm going to show it off.
It's already out of the reach of normal people. We don't
That's
need to bring
fine.
it into it.
Fine. Then I will seclude myself away someplace else where it won't harm anybody. The
She
point is
tells
I'm
you, then
going.
why don't you stay on the City of Illumination with me?
Then I will.
Then you'll still be agreeing to the oath that you made to
Yes.
Coriel then.
What is this? What
I
oath?
have to atone, and then after that, I can
Right,
pursue
but
my.
it seems that you are very adamant on forsaking that,
No,
becoming
no, no, no.
merchants.
That's just a piece I left out. I'm saying that I want to do the right thing, and then I'm going to retire. But first, the right thing involves a whole bunch of steps that I didn't want to go through one by one. I apologize, Godelina. That was careless and thoughtless of me. I will keep my word to both you and Coriel.
She steps forward to you and says, "That's not what I'm talking about. I just wanted to remind you in front of everybody that this isn't just about what happens to you in the end." And then she walks past you.
I just turn and I go, Godelina, you of all people know I'm not good with riddles. Can you please explain it to me like I'm 5?
She does not.
Cool. All right. Thanks. Just one more thing to pile on. Great. Start punching the rock
So
again.
it's already broken. Like it's in pieces already.
I'm going to turn it into pebbles.
Okay. So as you return, Silver, Tav, you see, and Stephen, you see Ox punching several pebbles on the cliffside of the mount. And Silver just looks like, oh, I'm not liking this.
What about
Here's a little
that
talk.
I see
Some-
that.
Did that rock do something to him? Or
No,
is he just ox?
I don't know.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
no,
but
yeah.
No, that's what
You're
I
not too
say
far
out
away.
loud. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not too away from the camp, anyways. It's you found a rock not too far away. So yeah, Godelina comes to you and is like, so what did you find?
well, that's a bone tower.
Okay.
It's about 4 stories tall. The ritual is happening on the 2nd level. There's only one entrance, except for small people like Steven or Biss polymorphing someone. But that's just 2 people, so that we can't do that. If we could open the gates, the whole thing should come down, but we don't know how to open the gates, and that might be a big thing to do. We didn't see the roof, so we don't know if we can do Ox's speciality. But yeah, have one entrance at least through the front doors.
What about the roof?
We don't know. Didn't want to alert everybody before we attack.
Well,
So
a frontal assault just doesn't seem viable.
Sounds like we should open the gate. Let it take care of itself.
And how else do you suppose we do that, Ox?
Well, if there's only one way into the keep, so to speak, that's on top of this thing, we don't have to go in there. We have to go into the gate itself and figure out the mechanisms. One way or another, you get enough pressure behind something and there seems to be water built up on one side, you weaken the dam, it'll blow.
Yes, but how do we go about making that work? Is what I asked you.
Well, one is if we can find the levers and whatnot that control it on the inside and force those into place. The other option is obviously magical explosions. But honestly, I think the best bet would be to try to figure out how the machine itself works.
What does everyone else think?
bring down the tower while we're in it doesn't seem like the greatest idea.
We wouldn't be in the tower. The tower is on top of the bridge.
Well, okay. But nonetheless, we I have no idea how this ritual works, and we have no idea what is going on over there.
Well, that's true. But I would
So it's
assume,
a bit of a gamble, is what I'm saying.
I mean, to be fair, everything's a little bit of a gamble, and unless you know exactly what the thing is.
Right.
Going into any combat situation is technically a gamble.
Yes, but we can make our chances better if we find out more.
Curious and Godelina agree to that. So Curious, he brings up, says, if we want to just end this and break it up, then regardless, we need something like a ship or something to break up. If it's just mud and earth, a tremendous amount of force to even move it is required. A galleon ship flowing from the river could do it, but we don't have such a vessel or such a large piece of matter. We need like a giant boulder the size of that tower alone to break the mud and water, unless we have some sort of magic that could break up the earth beneath it.
Um,
I just look at Tav. Tav, do you have any magic like this?
Uh, Not really.
I can move
I
something worth 1,000 pounds.
Oh, that's true.
1,000 pounds
That's
is a lot. 1,000 pounds is a lot. How many times?
um,
What level is it?
that is telekinesis 5th level.
So, Bismuth, do you think you could at least destabilize it? I mean, it may not even need the gate itself to open. If we just destabilize the bottom, the tower could just fall.
Maybe I don't know. It's
You would have to go under the water, under the river. Who
I
knows
could
what's
do
down
that.
there? Right.
Yeah, it'd be dangerous.
Right. But how many other people can swim with you? Going by yourself is obviously a terrible call.
Yeah,
But who else can swim with you?
Les can swim here.
Kyrus can swim. I think he can swim. Can he not swim? No, he does. He can't swim.
Uh,
He can't swim like that.
yeah, I can go double my speed underwater. So
Right. I know
I
you
think I'm
can.
faster than that's what I'm saying. I'm faster than I think most people.
I know.
Yeah. So I think I think I don't know if anyone can swim because I think we got rid of most of our swimming stuff after default.
Kyrus can swim because he's got the helmet thing.
Perfect. Yeah, I knew that.
So it's
I
the
knew
helmet.
that's. I think he.
Yeah, the Sea
Yeah. So
Rider's helm.
he can swim with you. So okay,
Yeah, and
that
then
works out.
Gassan has the blades, so he's not here.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's not here. He's on the show.
Yeah.
I forgot Gassan was here.
I have some armor that gives you speed.
Is it attunement?
Yeah.
Okay, who are you gonna give it to? Yeah, who are you gonna give it to? Are you taking it?
Who's the best call to come down there with me? Besides Curious.
Well, Curious has to go. Well, Curious is going regardless
Yeah,
because
Curious is going with me,
you're
but
gonna need muscle anyways.
who else wants to?
Haley, how dare you? You're not gonna use Stevie now. So.
Damn. You know the people are enjoying the story when they also want a young foolish boy to do dangerous work.
Uh, it's not a terrible idea if you go, Tav.
Yeah,
You,
that's
you're
probably
the
for
one
the
that can
best.
bring us back if we start going down.
Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be me.
You could pick Godelina too. She does have a wide. She also has a lot of spells as well,
That's
and
true.
she's not back in band. So yeah. So Tav, you want to go then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pick. Guys,
Okay,
gonna
okay.
have to. Let's put away. Then we'll move to back only. Quick to
You're both flying there, I assume. House kids can get there. You can use the carpet.
Yeah, go ahead. It's not like I need to do anything. Just punch his
Okay.
pebbles.
You've made your own trench at this point.
Perfect. I'm gonna
You
sit
find more
there.
rocks. You find a quarry.
I struck gold, boys and girls.
Yeah, it's marble somehow in the jungle. Okay.
We're gonna be
Uh
rich.
yeah, Laguna's just like, oh man, this is just a sudden find. Okay. So are you all riding the carpet, or is just Bismuth, or is just Curious riding the carpet?
Ooh,
I don't.
Can one of us fit on the carpet with Curious?
Yeah, I will say that two people can fit on this carpet with
I
Curious. Actually, all three of you can fit on there. I'm sorry, all three of you can fit on there.
I'm gonna
So who's
hand
driving it?
I'm gonna hand Bismuth a piece of this rock that I've pulled out. So just in case you need to teleport everybody out real quick to come back.
Oh, good. This is useful. I'll put it in my bag. I'll keep that in mind.
See, I have ideas. No one respects my ideas. Just punches more rocks. Jump off a building. That's
yeah,
your
we'll
one
all
trick
go on the
pony.
carpet then.
Yeah.
That way I can save my sorcery points.
Okay, so who's driving this wagon? This
Oh
carpet?
yeah.
Wrong day, Mike.
I don't know.
Is it gonna be any kind of check, or is it just gonna be a straight D20?
Well, if you have a drive vehicle, I'll say you can drive a vehicle.
I
Even though it's
don't.
not a vehicle, but
Uh,
then it's just a D20.
let's see. I'm assuming I don't think Curious has it either. So you feeling lucky, Tav?
Pierce knows how to drive a ship, but
Would that apply here?
Better than nothing, I would say.
Yeah, I guess
Eh,
so. None of us
I'll
know
give it a
how to
try.
do anything.
Sure, man. That's fine. Yeah, he can go ahead. So just a D20 plus his proficiency bonus.
All right, which would be +5, right?
Yeah.
Oh, crit. 25. I'm rolling really well today.
So you glide around the edge through the walls over here. It's around 10 a.m. The sun is bright up, so you have to stay relatively low to the ground to keep out of sight, which helps with your stealthing. However, you have to go to the middle of the gate, which is the middle of the canal over here, so you are exposed over the open water. You are at the edge right now. So what's the plan? Just go straight down into it? Go straight down in front of it?
Where was those snakes thing? Were they in the water or
So
around?
yeah,
Crocodiles in the water, right?
the canal, like I said, a canal. No, the ones that I know are open from the middle, right? The tower stands in the middle, and then this clump of earth you can see is where the tower is built on. Below it, you can only assume that it goes only to a certain portion apart, maybe, or even further. The plan is to go to the bottom and ruffle the loose mud down there so they can open from the top, breaking it in half. On that mound, you can see that there are some lower pits and areas where there are mounds of these crawling worm-like creatures. So it's just below the tower on that dirt mound.
Okay, yeah.
But it could be underwater too. So
I think we have a better chance if we go down sooner to not be spotted. Don't know how the carpet does in water, but we can swim at least.
We might have to leave the carpet up here. That way.
Just put it in your bag.
Oh yeah, I can put it in my bag. So
Yeah. So don't leave it and it gets stolen. I don't think Ox would be glad at
Yes.
us then. We'll be pretty mad.
put that in my bag.
So go to the edge, we dive in, and we swim down, see what we can find.
okay. So you're gonna leave the wagon or the carpet at the edge.
No,
We're going to edge. I'm gonna put it in my bag.
Okay, cool. So you all dive in.
Yeah.
Swimming to the heavily obscured, murky, warm water. Eventually, when you get deeper, it gets cooler. But you just realize that this canal goes deep. Probably already about 8 to 9 feet deep. You're still seeing nothing but darkness. So you guys are blind in the water right now.
oh, that's great. That's
Yeah.
just fine.
Yeah.
We don't need to see. Who
Sure.
needs to see?
Go ahead and make perception checks at disadvantage to see if you can navigate towards the gate.
That's 14 for me.
Also
It's not bad.
14.
Nice. What did Curious get?
Let me look now. Well, not very good. 4 plus 7, so 11.
I will say that Curious gets lost a few times, and you both have to sort of stop and look back to find him again. Regardless, it takes you a lot longer because you're trying to keep track of where you all are, where you came from. As the murky water, the currents send all this sedimentary in and out, creating these maelstroms of sand and earth, dirt and loose soil, making it almost impossible to remember where you're going or even see where you're going. There are some times where you bump into large creatures. I think many of them are sleeping hippopotamuses, which is great that they didn't wake up because that would have been terrible. Eventually, you do make there. This takes you about 45 minutes to get to the gate. It takes you a bit longer because of the inability to see through the murky waters. But you do eventually find you first come across this mud mound underneath the water surface, and you sort of navigate around to gather its dimensions, and you realize that it's a very relatively large ball of mud. So as you go all the way to the down to the end, you see that there's not that much mud that's down the bottom. It's just literally in the center and top portion of this gate. If you can just rupture a good amount of soil or mud underneath, this thing will break. So what's the plan? You guys are all swimming down there, barely visible to each other and the mound in front of you underneath the water.
I'm gonna cast telekinesis, so I have that ready.
Do you? Oh, it's you're psionic, so you can do that.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you don't have to speak. Perfect.
I'll spend my it's source points to do that, and then I guess I'll just start trying to move stuff out of the way to dislodge it.
So you're just taking cakes of mud and earth at the gate. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah.
Right. So you're moving. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. I did. Yeah. I was trying to dig away at it. See what I can do.
Okay. You can move up to 1,000 pounds with telekinesis.
Yeah. I can move an object that weighs up to 1,000 pounds. So
You can move it.
yeah, up to 30 feet in any direction.
Okay. So 30 feet. You move a couple of 1,000 pounds. Oh, so you move the first 1,000 pounds in 30 feet in what direction?
I guess behind us. Just like way. Actually, it's the like. Are we so far beneath that we can't? Can I lift it outside of the canal?
No, yeah, you can. No, you could for sure. 30 feet's is a long distance. You guys are
Yeah.
about. Oh no, you wouldn't because you're far deeper than 30 feet.
Okay, then I'll just try to move it like as far away
Sure,
from
sure,
the
sure.
gate.
Okay. So you're moving it. You're moving the mud and dirt closest to the canal. Is what you're saying. Is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay. You're moving the first 1,000 pounds. All of you feel the water move abruptly as the entire mass slightly jaunts downwards as you take a huge clump off. And even you, Tav, with Kira, sort of are taken aback at because this thing could fall right on top of all of you right now, really, because it's so big. But the sudden judder does scare you for a moment. So that's just 1,000. So that's only for how long does it last?
It lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh, perfect. Then yeah, 1,000 pounds, 1,000 pounds. It takes you less than 2 seconds for the entirety of the mass to begin to crumble into wet, loose earth. I need you all to make athletics. No, these are strength saving throws as you need to swim and evade the falling clumps of mud and loose soil.
Oh no.
Can I pull out my
Anyone?
stuff from Ox as well?
You're going to pull out your what?
The stone that Ox gave me.
Sure. As you open the bag, water rushes into your bag of holding, and as you reach into it, you grab it just in time. But you still need to make a dexterity saving throw.
37.
You will be at disadvantage because you drew that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna fail it anyway. Oh, never mind. I roll 18 and 19. What the fuck?
Okay.
18.
Wait, what did Tav and Kirs get?
Oh,
I got
cheers. Right.
15.
15. Okay.
Plus 2. All right. He's just rolling normally, huh? 30, 20.
20. Everyone passed. So you all managed to evade the falling mounds of loose soil and dirt as they crash upon you slowly in the water. Swimming consciously, but as you go to the bag of holding, you feel the bag pull on you as water rushes into your bag of holding. You manage to pull this down. All
right. Assuming everyone's within, was it 10 feet? I think they had to be within. Yeah, 10 feet. Okay. I'll cast teleport if they are.
You using your I'll let you use your passive perception.
It's not great. Uh, oh, no.
Or because if you spend the time to look around, it's not you're gonna have to make another check, all of you, or at least you will, because it's rushing down on you.
Hmm.
You're just barely out of its reach, but if you do this, you'll fall back under it.
Yeah, I'll look around.
You'll spend the action to do it.
Yeah, I'll spend a turn doing it.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. Perception check.
Uh, Pretty good. 23.
23. You definitely see them all within 10 feet. But as you do so, they do swim by you 15 feet, so you're out of range.
Okay. I'll swim up to him. I'm gonna also use telekinesis to like grab we'll say I'll keep Tav nearby.
Okay,
Uh,
go ahead and make your strength saving strength saving throw.
Yeah, it's gonna be strength saving throw from Tav.
Ooh. 3.
So I can move the creature up to 30 feet. So I'm just pulling her right next to me.
I'm asking. I'm telling you to make the check.
Oh, making me the check. Is it
You're
dex
the
save
one
or
making
strength
check.
save for
It's
the?
strength save
Okay.
because you're
Well,
swimming, huh?
it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, because
10 minus 2, 8.
if you grab Tav, you stop suddenly, and Kara's just like.
I'm gonna if I have my bonus action, I'll use my ability to telekinetically speak to him and be like, I'm gonna teleport out here, get within 10 feet of me.
Here's just like he's going to hastily rush towards you both. I'm gonna say that Curious needs to make a strength saving throw to swim as fast as he can to you, because you're about to all get buried.
Oh
Well,
my god. I roll a 1.
I can't give him my
You are
birch leaf.
he's not gonna get there in time.
Specifically.
He's not
Yeah.
gonna get there in time. That's what that roll is. He's not gonna get there in time. So you either get buried with all of you get buried, or you and Tav escape. And then go and find Karis afterwards.
I really don't want to leave Kira's behind. Can you help Tav?
Tav can't cast most magic because she needs bone.
Do you not speak underwater with the armor?
Just as I can breathe, I don't really. Well,
Oh, if you can breathe, then you're fine.
okay, yeah, perfect. How far away is he?
He is 12 feet away.
12 feet
Just
away.
out of range.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. You taking that time to look back was not, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my pass is only 15 though.
okay,
I know.
I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip at him.
I will tell you right now, if you cast the spell Thorn Whip, you're just gonna be buried right now.
Yeah, if
It's an action, yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's you failed. Oh yeah. I'll let you say that. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's I'm just gonna don't even waste the spell slot. It's not gonna work in your favor if you do that way.
Okay. What else do I
I don't know. Could you thunderstep with Sterling over to him?
Not my name.
You know what I mean.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Sterling.
Yes.
Oh, so we all had to do it at least once.
I'm happy that you guys finally did it once because I felt like crap the entire time.
I don't have Thunderstep anymore, so I can't do that.
Go on.
Have kinetic yarn. I can
You have
increase
5
my
seconds. You have 5 seconds
Alright.
to make a choice.
Okay. Oh my god.
Now, like I said, you guys have what's your constitutions?
Mine's +4, and I'm don't have to breathe.
0.
Right. Tav is really the only concern because even though Kyrus could get buried, he has enough strength and he has high con too, right?
Yes, he has pretty high con. Yeah. So yeah, 18 +4.
He could swim out of this with that strength too. So
yeah, I'll
Look, it's either all you get buried or he gets buried.
Yeah,
That's the key here, man. That's the problem.
teleport me and Tav out, and then
Sorry.
I'll use my bond that I made with him to be like, I'm sorry I had to leave you behind, but we'll come back for you, I promise.
Yeah, last moment you see Curious just like, and he immediately turns his head up and he just embraces. But he puts his hands up, though, obviously. So, you reappear at the location where you all began your swim.
All right.
Right? Is that what you want to do?
Well, I had the rock from Ox, so it'd be going back to the camp.
You were right back at Ox the camp. Boom.
I immediately reach into my bag and pull out the carpet.
As you pull out the carpet, you
So-
also release about 40 pounds of canal water, dirty, murky water.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's soaked. It's completely soaked. It's
the food in is probably bad, but don't worry about it. Not my priority right
Godelina's
now.
like, what happened? Where's Curious?
He's underwater. I gotta go.
I'm sorry, what?
I think you see him. He just like very rarely loses his cool. He is like freaking out.
I
Oh,
immediately run and grab onto the
Godelina-
carpet.
Yeah, Godelina's flying. She's like, what? And she flies away. Are you grabbing the carpet to join him, or are you?
Yeah,
grabbing
I'm
the carpet
going with
yourself? Okay.
Like,
okay.
ah!
Okay, got you.
Let's go.
All right,
Can't
so
believe
you,
left my
Godelina,
friend back there.
and
Son of a bitch.
Bismuth make your way back to the jungles. I'm assuming you're all going with haste.
I would be.
Stealth is out the door currently. Am I correct?
That's my.
Okay.
Yeah,
Something.
we're
because that's what Godelina is doing too.
Yeah.
She's put safe. Yeah, okay. Just want to have everyone on the same page.
Mhm.
All right. So, as you're flying, whoever has a passive perception of 18 or higher
Mm.
can see that there are multiple. There are actually more noticeable concentrations of these worm creatures flying around past them now. It seems that because you can see that when you now looking around, Ox is you're the one with better eyes, new, fresher eyes. You can see that when you went over here, everything was pretty much undisturbed, but suddenly the water is moving profusely. And you can see that it's sinking even more so, which is causing these worms to uproot from the ground below.
Oh,
Just like how
that's
normal would be.
nasty.
There are hundreds of these worms now getting pushed out because the water is now flooding into these marshlands, fully flooding them. And now there's just these lakes full of these disgusting worm creatures now. But up ahead, you see that the water is rushing into the city of Ixkangada, beginning to flood the lake over here, the reservoir, and begin to overflow into all portions of the city. With that, they're basically you at first, Biz, you don't even see the gate anymore because the water has now just rushed over it. But you can see where the two towers stood on either side of where the canal is, and you make your way over and jump headfirst. Godelina is like, ah, shit, I can't swim. So she's just gonna pulls off a start. I'll keep Overwatch. I didn't think this through.
It's fine. I
Nobody
can't
else.
either. Get in there, Sterling.
Oh my god. Not Sterling.
You're just like,
Sterling's
But
dead.
this is what happens. Ox is freaked out. He's going to the person he relied on the most. That's where his brain is.
You and Godelina went just to guard. Yeah. Okay.
I'll jump in too, but I can't. Well, I've got a pretty good con, 16, so I can jump in to try to help find him.
Yeah,
but I
but
can't
can
see
you
shit.
swim? Can you swim? It's difficult terrain
Let's
for you.
see
and it takes
here.
you long.
Yeah.
Can
movement,
I swim? I have arms and legs. No.
I can turn you into a fish. That's the most I can do for you.
I need Curious to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What the hell did you just say to me?
Plus 11. You rolled another fucking one on this.
Oh no.
No, he didn't. It's a dirty 20.
20? Okay. He still takes damage, but to you as a player, he is forcing his way out as best he can.
Okay. Has it been 16 minutes since we teleported away?
It's been more than that now.
Okay. I'll uh I think I don't know if he's alive or not, so I cast sending to him. Just be like, oh,
He's
we're
still
at
alive.
the
He's still alive. He's still alive.
yeah, okay.
Okay.
I is just
He's,
yeah, casting sending to just check on him, make sure he's
okay.
alive.
So you swim down. Ox, are you swimming down actually?
No, I'm gonna stay on the edge.
Okay.
So if I see him
Okay.
come
I
up, I'm
was
gonna help him out.
sure because I was gonna say you and Gorlina see a pod of about 12 to 15 hippos just nearby lurking.
Mm. I get
And
ready to be intimidating.
yeah, no, Godelina, you are just both staring them down, and it's just a stare down between these 16 freaking hippos with their heads and butts only visible in the water, and then just Ox on his carpet, and Godelina flying with her angelic wings with her sword.
I can eat some.
It's
No
a good old Venashi standoff, baby.
no sleep till hippo. I'm gonna have hippo steaks tonight.
Hippopotamus.
Hippo steaks.
Okay, Biz, you are swimming down. You swim almost near the bottom. You see roughly 80 feet of just dirt, clumps of mud have fallen at the bottom. It's large, it's huge. But yeah, you found the mound, so it probably recurs that.
Okay. I'll cast
He tells you
telekinesis
that he's like,
again.
I think I'm at the bottom somewhere. Oh, it's only for one round. Okay, never mind. He would have told you that he's at the bottom somewhere.
Yeah. I'll cast telekinesis again and then just start digging away with
Okay,
it.
so you're casting telekinesis. Oh, again, okay, cool. So you're doing that, right? Godelina and Ox need you to make perception checks besides the hippos that you're facing down right now.
Yeah, 13. That's lower than my passive.
Roll the one. You and
Oh,
Godelina are both just too busy staring down these hippos.
Know your place, hippo.
uh, so eventually, Curious breaks free, and you find him, and you both swim back up to the surface. Godelina and Ox, you both see him, and you immediately start both helping him onto the carpet.
Hmm.
With that, Biz, with your passive perception, you can see that there are several snake creatures actually swimming from out of the canal. It looks like there are survivors. Among them is a snake man abomination of sorts. It has the lower body of a snake, upper body of a humanoid, muscular arms, and a snake's head. It wields a carved and jagged scimitar, and it moves out to the moves out over here with a with like survivors. So you see like another snake like creature with like a priest robes and a staff. You see these disgusting alien looking creatures. They have like hind legs sort of, but they have like elongated snake like facial features. They're hunched over, just some very monstrous looking creatures. Let's see. And they have their weapons are actually like hooked claws and made of bone. Looks like a talon is on their arms. So there's survivors,
Grandma?
oh God.
and they especially the big one, the abomination looking one, stares at your party over in the middle of the canal, and it's all the remnants linger back into the city and disappear. So what are you guys doing over here?
Getting our. Did the tower fall?
The tower's gone.
All right, perfect.
The city is the city is being poured in with water right now.
Perfect. One down, three to go. Or two. I don't know. Was it two or three? Was it 4 or 5?
So the destruction of this tower, you do see that the red mist that was flowing towards this pyramid, the large one, Huatzili, is gone, but there's still one flowing from over here.
Perfect. We got to go over there and do the same thing. You think you got this, Biz? Sorry for calling you Sterling. I miss him.
I could do it again, I guess. I
All right, let's
it's
get
a lot.
let's get let's get him back. Let's
That would be
we
best.
should find everybody. We should find a new spot because now they're watching. Obviously, look at those freaks over there
Yeah, they
doing
spotted
stuff.
us. Uh, yeah, I guess we should take him back and then regroup. Do we know anything about the other place we're supposed to be going to?
Nope.
Nope.
You only want to hear.
Yeah,
So
the
maybe we
only
should go look at the other place before we
yeah
do
the
anything.
other one we went to was the one down here. Like I had seen that. That's why the circle's there.
And
Or-
yeah, both you all went you all yeah, this one you definitely saw. This one, the shield is a lot bigger, or the field, so it's very noticeable when you get probably like closer to the town. Like I know that Ox is patrolling around here, along with Tav, or I think it was Tav or someone else. But
Yeah, Tab.
but you could easily see the field from the biggest pyramid in the city. This one, you can see them connected. So
And this one's a dungeon.
that one's a dungeon that hasn't been cleared yet.
No, maybe later. Okay, so we need to find a new place. I assume that now that they probably know our general location. Uh, or maybe they don't. I don't know. Did anyone see if they saw us leaving to go this direction?
I would assume that Bismuth and Godelina would have their eyes. You as well. Everyone, go ahead and make perception checks on your way back. I'm assuming you're not even stealthing at this point.
Nope.
Not this one. No.
Yeah.
22.
Good.
17.
It takes about, like I said, 45 minutes to get back. So you can definitely tell that there are these types of guys were more noticeable in this area, and they
Mhm.
were sort of looking onwards. So yeah, it's good. It's probably they probably know that there are interlopers around.
Well, that's fine. We just don't want to know where the interlopers are.
Yeah.
We're gonna be the antelopers.
Jeez. I'm happy that wasn't the name in the beginning.
So do we?
Oh, God.
So you all return to the camp. It is around almost noon at this point, if not already noon at this point, midday. It is humid. You guys are probably drinking even water right now and eating for
Mhm.
lunch.
Yeah. How much is my rations are just gone after
You
the
have
bag
you
filled?
so you have from the dive.
Yeah.
Pretty much all of it.
All right.
Anything that's not sealed or isn't magical just got ruined by the water.
Would the water in barrels be sealed? Right.
The waters and barrels are sealed, so those are
So
fine.
those are fine, but
Yeah.
all of the foods.
All the food's gone.
I'll have to do another. So
Curious,
teleport.
he approaches you when you finally get to fertile land, and he braces you because he's like, "Thank you, Bismuth. You saved my life."
I almost ended it, so
We
it's
don't
only
talk
kind of
about what was. We talk about what after.
There is a look of absolute consternation on Ox's face as that's the same thing he typically says in some form or manner, but it's okay if Kyrus says it. Just
Yeah, because his life was actually on the line.
I'm just happy
was-
you're okay, curious.
Oh God. Okay. Should we head over to the other side of the town and hit the other water tower?
Well, perhaps we should do some investigation first to see if it's even like we have no idea what's going on over there. Perhaps we send some scouts again.
Yeah, but I think we all should first move away from this spot and find another. So if they come this way, some people aren't stuck here and get attacked.
Well, I don't know. If we do stay here, I can obviously get us out pretty safely. But that's once again if we stick together. I don't think. I don't know. I'm not sure. Ox, what do you have? What's your opinion on this? Since you don't want to be excluded in these conversations, I feel.
Wow. All right. Thanks.
What?
Jesus Christ. Now my opinion is valued. Great. Look, despite the fact that they know that there's people around, they don't necessarily know where we are, and we have the advantage up here. We can look down and see them, unless they have the ability to turn invisible, but most snake people I've met typically just attack you with knives or fangs, or they try to whip you with their own butt. But I've never seen them climb up big surfaces. Some of them could be spellcasters. I don't know.
You haven't seen them climb up big surfaces? There are
No.
cities made of ramps.
I haven't seen them do it.
Maybe not vertical stuff.
Yeah,
but
this is a whole ass mountain looking thing here. Well, a large hill, I guess.
I still feel like they could climb it if they
I'm
wanted
sure
to.
they could, so we just got to keep an eye out. Or we move slightly off to the I don't know, southeast, maybe southwest area. Maybe we could hide under their noses inside the city somewhere.
that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, of course it's dangerous. This whole journey is dangerous. Shut up, Bismuth.
Um, I mean, I feel like if you already know what I was gonna say, so it's like that's no point saying it.
Yeah,
So
see? Now you know. But the point is,
Are you guys taking?
options always open.
Are you guys taking a short rest here?
I mean, yeah,
Uh,
we can. I guess
Okay.
that's the entire conversation is just us trying to figure out what we're gonna do, so we're not really doing anything.
Okay.
Oh god.
I think anything that comes from this.
All right. So midday. What are you guys doing? The plan is to go and scout the other place.
Yeah, are we gonna? So I guess
Place.
there's two places we can go. We either go to the other water bridge over here, or we go over here. Although I bet this one's gonna be much harder to deal with.
You mean number 6? Because we can't get into 5 yet.
Oh, is that a force field? I thought that was one of the things that
Yeah.
was feeding into this. Okay.
Yeah, it is, but it also has a force field that the other is feeding off of, I think.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we definitely want to take out these things. I don't think we know what 6 is.
You guys
No, we
haven't
haven't.
yeah, you guys haven't investigated. So this is the only one you haven't investigated.
Yeah, so we should go scout out those
Actually,
ones.
you haven't investigated 1 or 6. You
Yeah,
only
there's one
investigated
on the right side of
2,
the
5,
city.
and 4. Yeah, and 3.
So yeah, some people should go out there and check those out and see what we're actually getting into.
I'll do it. I mean, they already know that people are around, so just does zip zopping around. Just don't get hit by arrows. I guess. I assume they shoot arrows. Everything can shoot arrows.
Wow. Did you assume that they just use primitive?
What if they don't have
Look,
What
that?
if they don't use just bows?
Look, I'm gonna be honest.
What if
I
it's
haven't seen a
crossbows?
single person here use a laser pistol. So
What's a laser pistol?
What's a laser? And
oh,
I know what a pistol is, but what's a laser?
Ox
use
just
laser
suddenly
pistols
feels
where you're
sad as he
from?
remembers his home.
Time Crisis. I missed that game. Alright.
Laser pistol.
I fucking missed Time Crisis.
He's just like, man, I miss playing Tomb Raider. What the
I
hell
missed
are
my
you
Sega
talking?
Genesis. All right, what is it? Was it the anime genre? Isekai. Isekai out here, dude. That's your character, Isekai in this world.
Wow.
So, the plan is you guys are splitting up to go and scout these places.
I'm
Or
the only one with a
assume-
carpet, so
I assume I'm staying back again, unless
Oh
you want
god.
me to go check out.
Tav, you and Steven want to come with me this time?
I'll go.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's do this.
Done.
Hop on my magic carpet. I can show you the world.
Steven's like, all right, the original team.
Oh.
No offense.
It's fine.
God.
Even you jerk. All right, so
Yeah, you blame the character that you're voicing.
never mind. All right,
So,
so
do we want to go to 1 or 6?
Yeah.
And whichever one you pick, we're going to 4.
look, Steven's not
No.
making the decision. Steven's like, oh, I'm down
Uh,
with more.
Also, before you guys go, I'll cast Rary's telepathic bond again, just to
Okay.
keep everyone linked together.
Perfect. Someone else in my head.
Who else is
Yeah,
here
it's
at the
you
camp?
guys.
Kiris,
Silver.
Silver,
Chris,
and
Silver,
Godelina.
Unless
Unless
And
Godelina's going to
Corlox.
investigate on her
Corlox.
own.
Oh, okay.
And-
So Corlox is just struggling in this heat. He's struggling in this humidity.
I just look at Tav.
Who has the highest passive perception in the party? Who has a 20% passive perception?
Mine's
Anyone?
a 16. So
not
no.
me.
Steven.
Steven?
Actually.
Steven finally notices that Corlox is not near anybody. She's not here.
Oh God.
Steven's just like, I think I saw her walk into the forest because she was complaining about the heat.
I have given her a
Yeah.
sending stone, so I'm gonna Corlox, where did you go? She's not
I'm here.
answering.
I'm here. I'm just trying to cool down.
Where
Tav, are we about to
are
be on
you?
a never-ending quest to save your girlfriend?
I'm coming back. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
There's,
You
like
tell
a, there's a
I
pool
got-
over here, so I'm just gonna, wash up.
Please tell somebody when you're walking away.
I'm sorry, but I'm dying out here.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. But it's like we were looking around, you weren't there, nobody knew where, so we kind of like thought you were take my spiders, you know.
He's like, oh yeah, we should probably watch out for that.
Just take someone with you next time.
A buddy, I got you.
I'm guessing the only person can hear Corlox's side is Tav.
Yeah, we
I'm
got buddy
using a sending
system
stone.
this whole
Sure, yeah.
trip.
Okay, I just didn't know how it worked in your world. I just want to make sure because if I heard only Tav's side, I'm like, what in the hell are you talking about?
We're using the buddy system.
Well, yeah,
Remember
that's
that.
why you and Steven are going with me to investigate.
All right, so what direction you guys going? This way, this way.
Ooh,
just
Are we
going
just
straight to the city.
going?
Before we jet off, I'm just going to ask Godelina what she plans on doing.
Well, Godelina is actually going to go and investigate. Well, if you're going to go investigate there's no point in her investigating anywhere else. So she's going to go ahead and prepare some sort of, or she's going to go investigate the Doom Weaver spiders because they're definitely a threat to the rear. So she's going to just get close enough to observe and see if there's anything to do. Other than that, she's going to go look for another place to make camp.
Perfect.
Because being near there is not a good idea.
They can
So
definitely.
she doesn't know. She'll make some
threat.
survival checks.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And I guess while we're on our way over there, I'll make some checks as well to see if I can find some place that we could set down that isn't populated by just ass loads of stuff.
Well, I'll have you focus on just navigating. So
Okay.
Tav or Steven will have to make those checks.
Cool.
I can do
So
that.
1 or 6, your choice. Tav.
We kind of know the problem. I won't say we know the deal with 1. It's probably a water tower, probably the same stuff. We don't know. We have no idea what 6 is, so I think we should head and look at 6.
Okay. Is that the plan?
Okie dokie.
What's the path you guys want to take? This way.
I want to go around the. Let me
this
see here. Where's
way,
my?
this way.
Here we go.
Go straight to the middle.
Go around the
Okay.
outside so we're not noticeable.
I will tell you, this is gonna take a long. This is gonna be a long, like.
Yeah, it's
expedition.
fine. That's
Okay.
fine.
So, by the time you get over here, go ahead. Tav and Steven make perception checks. Then Ox, just go ahead and make a roll d20.
D20. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Biz, over here, go ahead and make perception checks.
2.
2. Cool.
20.
Cool.
I got a 24 and Steven got a 27.
Okay. Nearing over here, the marshes are starting to flood, but you actually notice that there are this is like a stone sort of dais that the pyramid's built on top of. You don't know how, or maybe you do, but the city should be flooding even more so. But it looks like a lot of the water is being rushed towards this central dais. So maybe there's like an irrigation system underneath it, but the city isn't fully submerged with water. It is the water levels have risen. So whereas if you're on the ground, you would have been standing on 3 feet of water. Now you're at 8 feet of water. Like you can swim through it. And it's even worse with all because most of these buildings are open ramp like, just water just flows down it. So it's just even more difficult to traverse in and around these buildings if you're walking on it, which most of you will be. Nearing over here, you see actually a new patrol is being sent out, and they're swimming very stealthily just above the water's surface. Are those disgusting bone creatures? There's quite a many of them patrolling. The worms, you don't see them anymore since they probably got rushed away somewhere else, or into like an area where the water is stopped and there's actually some stable ground. But for the most part, you just see these swimming monsters, these creatures. They're in like small packs, right? As you get closer, making your way to passing over here, you actually what'd you roll, Ox? Or what'd you roll, Steven? What did Steven roll? The
27.
27. Ooh. Steven is looking out. He's just like this, like standing straight up, like a little child. He's just like, hey, I didn't know snakes wore hats and armed with nice looking crossbows. Is that a
Oh,
grappling hook?
what?
He points
Oh,
over in these ruins over here as you're making way around. And through the gaps, he points through to them. He says, yeah, it looks like a group of people. They're wearing nice coats, hats, crossbows, grappling hooks. It looks like they're tying rope around places. Oh, they're using rope lines. Oh, they're navigating off rooftops with rope lines. Who are these guys?
oh. Then probably not snake people. Yeah,
No, these look like normal dudes.
we probably just ruined their day. Should we go nearer them, Ox?
I just turn around like,
See,
do you think we should? Because apparently my ideas are stupid.
don't get sassy with me.
You've been sassy enough for long enough. It's my turn.
I have a right to be sassy.
Why?
It's my job.
Wow. All right, fine. Sassy britches, let's go.
I'm asking you, what's your take on this situation?
My take on this situation is that they're probably here for reasons that are contrary to ours, and we may inadvertently get into a fight without our friends. So,
Then let's not go near them. Thank you, Ox. Let's continue flying.
So it's been about 2 hours since you left, and you're just reaching this area. You guys are still going this path, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless I decide, like, I don't know. I don't know. I may decide to be contradictory. Let me.
Well, at first, well, before that, go ahead and everyone besides Steven needs to drink their water for the day or their water for the moment.
Got it.
Um,
Okay.
I will say that in this area, especially the denser jungle on the side of the river, you still see mounds of these snake-like or worm-like creatures. There's a fiendish smell to them. They smell demonic. For you, Ox, and for you too, Tab, because you're a tiefling. Your infernalness is like, ugh, vile,
I am
disgusting.
So before we made it down here, when she made that, and I was just being snippy, I'm gonna decide based on the laws of chaos whether or not whatever I said is going to stand or not. Yeah, we're gonna head towards the rooftop.
Rooftop of what?
Oh, where the guys were grappling hooking. Yeah, from back here, rather than go in
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So you see Ox steer around, like abruptly make his way towards the area where Steven had noticed the um people. Um Steven's like, "Oh, we're going?"
Yeah, I mean, to be
I-
fair, if you don't live your life, you don't live your life.
Steven's like, "I've never heard that before.
Well, now you have. You're welcome.
It's the
Oh,
first time for everything."
So we're just gonna slow roll up on them. We're not gonna like go hot. We're
I
just
need
getting a
everyone
little
to
bit
make stealth.
closer. Yep.
I need everyone to make stealth checks, and with your passive perceptions, you get closest to the rooftop where they put like some sort of post or like a bar with rope. You see that it's a interesting mechanism. It is it's like a pick that's been stabbed into it. And it's a rod with a sharp pick at the end. The rod has this pulley that has rope on it. It's very very dense, thick hemp-on rope that it looks like it's been oiled. And you see they just go straight to another one, and then it links to another one, and it links to another one, and it goes primarily to here, to here, to here, and then you can see it following, attaching to the walls,
Oh,
and
zip line.
it's actually hidden amongst foliages and trees. The snake people, who are predominantly on the ground, can't really see it, and it actually goes in this direction towards the sixth building. That building over there. Now you don't get a trace on the people yet. You would have to move closer because they are moving quite fast, zip lining down. But you can't see their silhouettes. There looks like to be two squads of like 4 to 5 individuals, all wearing
might,
relatively the same uniform.
it might be Montreal.
But you can see that the first team is making its way that way, and the second team is over here.
I just go, Cav. Do you think you can just break the ropes?
We don't know if it's Montreal, so I don't want to.
Fine.
If it is Montreal, I'm
And
gonna break
that's
the
why
rope.
you're evil, Ox.
Um,
At some point, you've just got to accept.
I know, but it's weird. So, what are you guys doing?
I guess we're gonna follow like I got an 18 for my stealth. I
Yeah.
guess we're just gonna follow along and try to, since we can move pretty quick, we're gonna try to zoom past them to try to figure out where they end up, so we can just be waiting there for them just to see who it is that's coming towards us.
They're not coming towards you. They're going away from you.
No, I mean we're gonna zip through and try to find the end of this rope.
You're going to go ahead of them.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and show you what a majority of them look like. They are wearing ragged but urban wear type of clothing. Many of them have satchels. Many of them have these metal canisters on their sides, on their belts. They have metal gauntlets. They wear thick hoods with cloaks. They have very rough terrain or all-terrain rugged boots, very well made. So it looks like these people have decent gear. Many of them have a what looks like to be a hook for a hand, except the hook is replaced with a grappling hook, and there's rope tied amongst the arm. And some of them there's only a couple of them that have it, but you can see that they're the ones maintaining it. It looks like they're the ones that actually set up these zip lines. There's 2 squads, like 4 to 5. One of them is being led by a human woman. She's not wearing a helmet. She's wearing imperial-like clothing, like imperial-like. So the armor is a little bit bulkier. She has leather gabardine underneath. She's wearing thick clothing for being in the jungle. But the one thing that gives her away is that her weapons and her armor are enchanted. And she doesn't look unfazed or undeterred in the climate with her gear on. So she must be some sort of seasoned person. So I'll go ahead and show you the picture of what these roughly what all of them look like. I guess these adventurers.
Can I look closer and see if they have any of the telltale signs that we have noticed on the Arbiters Guild? Like with the couple run-ins we've had with them?
The Arbiters Guild, when you met with the arbitrators, you met with two different squads of arbitrators. All of them look like a high level adventurers. So if these were arbitrators, they would stand out. Now the closest one standing out to that would be this woman,
Hmm.
but she doesn't have all the gaudiness and all the legendary items that a typical arbitrator would have on them. They don't look like an expensive mercenary for hire.
Okay.
They just look like well paid or well outfitted mercenaries of sorts or adventurers. It looks like they have a plan. It looks like they're just navigating around the city, planting more of these zip lines to navigate. It seems like they're starting to plant more because of the recent floodings from the city due
Hmm.
to their party's actions.
Okay.
So that's what you see. And on the map, I'll go ahead and show where they're currently at, where everyone else is at. So there's one squad, there's the other. So by the time they're getting over here, they're making their way across, which is very precarious because you see that there's a lot of presence with Yuan-Ti presence swimming and observing from nearby towers and ruins. How close do you want to get behind the second squad?
Um, so because I don't want to inadvertently piss off a potential ally, I am I'm gonna talk to Tav and I'm like, so I mean, these may be potential allies. Perhaps we draw attention to ourselves and away from their actions, and then we wrap around and just go ahead of them, and then land on a rooftop somewhere where that they're eventually going to be.
Yeah, that's better than like sneaking up on them and probably
Right.
scaring them and
So
being threatening.
my thought process would be to like go this way so that it's away from their stuff. We're just running past as quickly as possible, and then like zipping out of the city and then coming back in to where we see one of their things like over here somewhere. However that works
Mm,
out. So that it looks like we leave the city and then, we kind of sneak back in sort of deal.
So
mm,
I'll show you a little bit of where they're going.
Okay.
So you see the zip line go. Can you see my line?
Yeah, I can.
yeah.
So the zip line's going that way, and then it's going to go and deviate into this region, and then you see it deviate this way, and that's as far as you can see it.
Let's maybe probably go on the outside, I would say, so we don't cross them.
Okay, cool. So more of a this way sort of thing,
Yeah,
and then kind of go back over that way. All right.
yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead and
well,
make stealth checks again. While you doing that?
yeah, I'll do it again.
Oh, everyone knows to make stealth checks. Everyone needs to be
Okie
quiet and not
dokie.
move.
Can Steven cast
14.
Pass Without Trace?
Yeah, he can do that. Plus 10.
Perfect.
So then that's 24 for Steven and 24 for me.
And a
Okay.
dirty 20 from me.
All right, so everyone's good. As you're following, you still see more mounds of these disgusting snake creatures.
Icky.
You also see another base camp of more of these people over here. You see a small base camp. It looks like a little outpost, a little listening post. There's about seven of them. You see that they have a couple, like 10 tents set up. There's a small little wooden fort. I forgot what it's called. It's a small little outpost. Can't remember what it's actually called. But it's there. It's sort of like a little established base camp. But it looks like it's just like a little listening post. It has the same people except for the woman's not there. It's just more of those guys with the grappling hooks. But you do notice that they are well supplied. A lot of crates and barrels of water and food over here. Not a lot, maybe like 4 barrels of water and like 5 crates. You don't know what all of them carry, but one of them does have food in it. So you know there's a base camp over here. But as they continue onward, and another 2 hours pass of you just slowly sweating your butts off in the heat, dodging large mosquitoes and snakes hanging off trees on your carpet. You eventually get closer and you find more of these people. There's quite a many of them. You see over here, they've established a larger outpost. And you can see that over there is a individual that sticks out amongst these group of people. And this is what this person looks like. You can't see his face, but this person is definitely ominous and dangerous looking.
Oh, good.
But at the
Oh.
center, as you, how far you guys are pretty much very close to six, like right here.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that they're all making their way towards this place. It is a circular, a cylindrical tower that begins to narrow as it rises. At the top is this golden, now faded golden dome. And Tav, go ahead and make an arcana check because you're the only real true spellcaster here.
My God. 13.
13. You can make out ancient glyphs from your very short study when you were still living on Canadias, when you were just a wee little Tav. You can discern that this is like a arcane circle or a place where mages once studied.
Okay.
And there are probably another 40 to 50 more of these people, these adventurers. And yeah, there's a lot of people. You also see from a distance, because I'm assuming you're all looking onwards into the area,
Mm-hmm.
to the tower. The tower doesn't have any exposed, it has very few exposed areas. They have a couple balconies here and there. And there are a couple people that walk out amongst them with those grapple hook people. They look like to be basically their grunts or servants or whoever, or your lackeys, right?
Mm-hmm.
One person walking out, and he actually holds one of them by the head, and one of them's just like struggling, and some of the other guards or some of these guys with the those mercenaries or adventurers are just like, please don't kill him, please don't do it, he did nothing wrong, we're so sorry, we won't upset you again. You can't hear what they're saying, but you can see by body language that that's how they're reacting. And striding out into the sunlight is this undead, muscular, human-looking man, beautiful, but he is just covered in scars and ritualistic carvings and cuts throughout his body. His flesh is a pale snow white. His eyes are blank white. His hair is white as the moon itself. And he stands around 8'3". He's a massive abomination of a human man. And I'll go ahead and show a picture of what he looks like.
I'm glad that
Like
we
you said,
didn't introduce ourselves.
He just grips this guy's head and he just hangs him over the balcony as if he's about to drop him.
Oh no, he's hot.
Just be allies with these
Steven,
guys.
do
We
you know
can't,
that guy?
yeah.
He's like, dude, don't assume.
That's why I asked.
You assume that he's me, though.
No, I said, do you know him?
But why did you ask me? Why did you ask that? I'm a 2-year-old boy.
Because Tav would have said something about that guy.
And then walking up behind him in this beautiful, regal, midnight purple robe, it has this tendril-like bottom, as if it was like a monster of sorts. It moves eerily. Walking out from one of the balconies behind this massive, pale-skinned individual is a gem dragonborn man, a sapphire gem dragonborn man. Has monocles, beautiful robes, like I said. He wields a mighty staff of the Magi, which is really only given to accomplished wizards and sorcerers from legal means. And he is actually floating on his own carpet of flying. He approaches the large man. Somebody puts his gem-like hands on one of his shoulders, and the man puts the person down and just walks away from it. I'll go and show you a picture of what this gem dragon looks like. The guy, the large man, he has these on his hands. He just has these gauntlets, these greaves, but they are in this intricate ice-like pattern, and it looks like his entire form is frozen in glass. He carries a metal rod that has a little bit of fire popping out of one end on his back. He also has some bracers of defense on him, and he has a adornment of magical amulets around his neck, and a disgusting, like puke covered tabard around his waist. The Gem Dragonborn has this mighty staff of the Magi on him, and magic carpet. He has this silver circlet on his crown, and a beautiful ring that looks like a whirlwind on his finger. As he looks onward, he looks into the distance and then he walks back into this place. So, what are you doing?
Is there a trail of red mist coming out of this place?
No. Okay.
All right, so I hope we can safely assume that these are not the folks responsible for those protective domes. Do you want
Yeah.
do you
I
want to
also say that there are
intervene?
nearby bodies near the near the place of UNT.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So
okay.
I guess them. But
Enemy of my enemy?
mm, I I don't think we should. What's it called? Introduce us. I don't think we should do that right now.
Hey, Biz,
That
what do you think? In my brain.
we have been gone for so long that he doesn't.
Yeah,
But
I don't even
Yeah,
think
it's
about
been over
that.
an
I
hour
still
at this
think it in
point.
my head.
Yeah,
It's been like 4 hours since they left. Part of
yeah.
the
I'm
party.
like back at the camp, like gambling with Curious.
but I do have a sending stone to him.
Hmm.
Not to me though. Right?
Hmm,
Someone else, assumedly.
if it's Sterling's old one.
I
Yep.
don't have Sterling stuff.
He doesn't have certain
Don't
stuff.
have. Okay. I do have the quad ox, but I use that. I do have two ox, which is ox. You're right next to me. What should we do?
Look, I'm supposed to be the stupid one.
Okay.
Oh, we switched places. I'm the sassy, now you're dumb. Let's do this.
I'm not that dumb.
Ouch.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Look,
I
I mean,
don't.
I mean, they're obviously trying to kill the Yuanti. Maybe we can at least work towards a common goal. They're probably trying to stop them from doing something. Maybe
Order
we
after the hand of darkness.
let's just not talk about that. Okay?
Yeah, but I'm thinking ahead. If we help them, they can double cross us and kill us. They are like
Look,
50 people here or
if
more.
anyone's gonna get killed, it's not gonna be us.
What is that, Mike? Why is there a hippo in armor? What is that hot guy doing there?
These two individuals step out from from actually a ramp that leads down from this place. They rally about 30 of these mercenaries or adventurers, including the one that looks like an assassin, the other one, the female woman with the sword and pistol. They are also adorned in an assortment of magical items, and you see them just giving them orders. You see them speaking the can. There's some sort of code, so it looks like they're all part of the same organization. And strutting outwards in his magnificence is the beautiful Mulchiad.
Oh, god damn it, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Yep, we're leaving.
I was just like,
Oh,
you guys really want to
man.
meet them, huh? Jeez.
Just hold off and wait a minute. Just argue for a bit longer. He'll eventually get bored and give us what we need.
You'll see that he sends them out, and it looks like they're all heading to
Oh,
here.
Sure, we can't be
Hey.
allies with them. Sure.
let's head back. I have a plan.
Okay.
4 hours later.
Yeah. We head back.
Okay. So you return after another 4 hours. Everyone. So right now it is around late at night as you return back to camp.
I just look at Godelina. Hey, Mulciad is here. Also, almost said it. Bismuth, have you met Mulciad? No, you haven't.
No.
He
You have
is a
talked about him.
he is a real fella, all
Humble
right?
guy.
He's
Yeah, you guys keep calling him humble, and he keeps saying it like it doesn't actually mean that he's humble.
yeah, that's the
He's an
point.
asshole.
Okay.
But okay, he has a group of like 50, maybe 60 people here.
They're
They
here to
have
get the hands too, aren't they? That's what you
yeah,
said before.
That's what they're
yeah.
searching for.
They've taken out another one of the rituals, and they were sending out people to get another one. So I'm thinking we go to the big temple and wait there
Yeah, I know,
till the
that's what I
ritual
was
is done,
thinking.
and then just go in before.
Yeah, they
Then
do all
just
the
Right.
hard work.
get it and teleport.
Well, it's not going to be. There's going to be things inside the temple. Some of the
That's
things. It's not just going
fine.
to be empty.
So by this time, sorry to cut you off real quick. By this time, within 2 hours, the red stream would have been ceasing, and the red field over here would have dissipated.
They're doing a lot of work.
Which one? Oh, that one over there?
Yeah. So we have
Why
some
can't we just
time.
be allies with them?
Because
Because
They seem helpful.
no.
Molshad will probably want
When
to
you
kill
burn
us.
bridges,
They
It's
seem like they're doing a lot of good work,
I
and I
just
feel
I
like we
look
should
I
work
look
with
at
them.
Bismuth with my most serious face, a face that Ox doesn't use very often, and just go, Molshiad is a coward. He ran
Okay,
when things got hard.
but he's here, and he also told me that he's a very powerful like wizard and adventurer.
Yeah, he
You
works for an
say he's a coward, but it
organization
sounds
that
like he
cannot be
does
trusted.
right. But he doesn't seem weak, and he seems like he's here at somewhere very dangerous, and he's doing what we want to do.
hmm
So why can't? Is it just because he's a coward? You think he's a coward? They don't want to work with him.
No, I
No,
know
it's
that what
because
he's
he's an
here for. He's
asshole.
actually here for the same thing that I am, and that cannot
Godelina,
happen.
Godelina is just gonna approach you, Bismuth. He's like, we made a bad deal with him, and we are just not on good terms with him. And I think a majority of the party here's honor wouldn't absolve or would be absolved if we joined aligned ourselves with such a person. Though I will admit, you are true in the words that you say, Bismuth. If Molchad is an arbitrator, and as soon as she says arbitrator, you're just like, what the shit? These are the greatest adventurers in the world. These people have
Why are we here?
lists of champions and notoriety and fame. They are all armed to the teeth with legendary magical items and artifacts. They get paid the best contracts in the world. They have this ability to called a binding contract that solidifies whatever contract or mission they're on, that they get what they want. Like this is a whole new level of enemies that you don't want to fuck with, and they're here for the Hand of Darkness. And going to tell you that it was them that revealed the Hand of Darkness was somewhere in Janosh Jungles. Of course, it would only be a matter of time for arbitrators to find the location of it. They have the resources, they have the influence, they have the money.
We
And
gotta get this hand out of here.
hearing that they are not on good terms with arbitrators is even worse. Because if they were on allies, good terms with them, this would have been a breeze because you would have worked with them. But because they have bad terms and relations with these arbitrators, this makes things harder.
So what's the? You guys want to go wait at the temple? These
Yeah,
guys, you want them to do all the work. Go to the temple, clear it out, get the hand. Anything that they're not going to try to kill us for it?
yeah. We get there, we grab it, we get out, and then
Actually, you understand these are some of the most powerful like people in the
Look.
world. If this Moshe is really a wizard, I can't just teleport in front of him.
Well,
He'll just
do it before it
stop the
gets
spell out of my
there.
hands. How do you know we're going to be able to do that?
I
We aren't.
believe in
That's
us.
the answer. That means nothing.
All right, here's the deal. Here's the deal. The only person that I have a problem with in the entirety of the arbitrators, because we've worked with him before and it's been fine, it's him specifically. He is a bastard.
Right, and it seems like he's helming the operation.
Yeah,
So
and he
it
can
sort of
helm
feels
it
like-
right up his own butt. We're gonna beat him to it.
I really don't want him to have this hand. Either way.
Look,
Listen,
I'm going to say this. No one wants me to really have this, all right? I get that. I've accepted that. It hurts, all right? It hurts my heart. But nobody wants that guy to have it.
Even Silver has to agree. She says it's true. Yeah,
I don't
unfortunately,
want him to have it.
if Molshiad is here, if an arbitrator here is here, can you wield it then, Biz?
I'm not saying we will at all. I think we should, at this point, just take it and go hide it somewhere.
She looks at you and says, but we're right here. We're so close, Biz.
So
We're
close to what?
So close to getting something that could change everything, that we can actually do something instead of just fumbling.
You don't know if that's true, though. We could just end the world if it, depending on what it does.
I just walk up and I go, you don't know
a lot
that
of
it's not.
assumptions. That's right. That's why I brought a scroll I identified so I can check
Silver's
it.
like, she's like, yeah, don't. She's like, Ox, don't butt in on this right now. Do not butt in on this.
I walk over.
You of all people cannot butt in on this.
I walk over to Tav. I was just trying to help.
Yeah, but sometimes they don't need help. Sometimes
all the NPCs are like, she doesn't want your help.
She doesn't want my help either, so it's not personal.
Start punching a different rock.
So
just to feel.
And she's like, look, say Molshiad gets this, right? I can tell you right now, Biz, Molshiad, he's not a good person either. And what if he gets it? You know just as well as I do, the arbitrators are not only one among the greatest adventurers, but also among the most vile and worst. Right? They're the most greediest. That's why people become them. That's why people take on their contracts. You know just as much as I do that arbitrators do whatever it takes to finish a contract. You know that they exploit that binding contract and force people into indentured servitude, slavery. They've done so many terrible things. I know what I'm asking you is far beyond anyone should be asked to do. But I'm asking you right now, I helped bring you back. Please help me bring back Sterling. What do you do?
We will go to the temple and get the hand.
Look, if
before anyone touches it, I get to use the scroll identifier to check it.
I can also identify, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah,
I'm just saying, Ox.
She also looks at you. Yeah, just like stop, stop butting in. You're not making it easier. Yeah. And she says, you just go in there. We do that, and then you could teleport us all out of here. That's the thing. We still have that trump card. We can still get out of here.
That only works if we don't get interrupted by Molshiad. So.
And let's make sure we don't get interrupted then. When we get there, we find a spot, a meeting place, or somewhere to fall back to, right? No matter what, we case the place real quick. Me, you, Tav, Steven. We can do it fast, in and out. I like the idea of using the arbitrators. They have way more power than we do. If they can overturn the balance of numbers against us, we can sneak right in. We have a shot at this. It is very risky, but I'm willing to risk it.
I don't like it, but
so mad. Honestly, this is insane.
We can also make it harder for them to get in by like collapsing tunnels and stuff, so they have to dig. So
Godelina warns against that because that could also screw us over too.
Yeah, of course, but we can get out of there with teleport. So
I don't want to collapse the building on top of us, though.
Also, we don't want to spend time doing that. We want to get it and get out. That's that's what she says.
Yeah, and if I had the ability to teleport, imagine what another wizard has the ability to do. They can also easily get in here. I think with that, even if we collapse tunnels.
Here's anyone wants to make a history check on the UNT can. Pierce can make a history check as well because he would know based on stories he's heard from soldiers and Marines from way back when about the Vinash jungles.
7.
Nope, Daddy didn't talk crap about UNT.
All right, what about Laguna?
No, Laguna is just a
lunatic.
He just doesn't pay attention to a lot of those things. That's
okay,
it's not his forte.
Damn.
Here's got a 1+3.
Damn, never mind.
History. I got 19.
I got a 23.
You got 23. Did you get anything?
Who, me?
Yeah, if you want to.
No,
if
I
you
got
don't want-
7.
Oh no, that's right, 7. You got 7. So Tav, you maybe from like an old child's book. You've heard of the abominations that Yuan-Ti can become. If this place is a haven for Yuan-Tis, there has to be a monstrosity snake person running the show. And if it is, it's definitely here. And if it is some abomination snake demigod, well, you sort of know what to expect then.
Yeah. Best thing would be if we
Everyone does not like what you said.
could... Of course, yeah.
Dislike.
I just smile.
I
Paragon to Renegade.
what I hope we need to scout the place and see where the Hand of Darkness is. I hope it's not like we have to kill the big bad to get to the Hand of Darkness. The best thing would be if we could get past the big guy and then get the Hand of Darkness, so they get pulled up there. But I think we should head over there now before it's too late.
Unfortunately, you can still see that the red field is still up for some reason.
Yes, and I mean we can go now, but I've used quite a few spell slots. I already used my 7th, which means I'd have to use my 8th to use teleport again. So
Yeah.
we could go if you want to tonight, but it's
Getting
up to you.
back with it's
I'd be running on 6th level and lower, and I also use both my 5th levels. So
do you have any mana potions?
I do have
And,
some.
a supreme
I
to get your 8th level back? Or no, you can't get an 8th level back.
I have Supreme, so I get my 7th level back.
Get your 7th level back.
So I could do that. Yeah. So if we wanted to go tonight, we could. But I'll leave that up to everyone else.
To the main pyramid, Huizili.
Yeah.
We could find a place to hunker down nearby so that the minute it drops, we're ready to go.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
Good. But there's no
Probably,
guarantee snake people won't interrupt our rest.
This side here, I would
Trolls
think.
arrive again. They smell food. It's the same trolls from.
Where the hell did you guys come from?
This place is
More dead
awesome.
corpses.
Hey, it's a smorgasbord.
Smorgasbord.
All right, so
It's the sweetest espresso, so I know it.
yeah, I think so.
I know so.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I have confirmation. So, you guys are gonna go somewhere closer to make camp then before you take a long rest. So you mean you're gonna go into the inner city
I mean,
where the gangs are?
yeah.
Yeah. We can get in there. I can make a tiny hut so we have some protection.
Oh, I also have. No, that's a different. Never mind. I don't have that. That's a different game. Sorry, I was thinking of Sundays too.
It bleeds in sometimes, you know.
Yeah, tiny hut, absolutely.
The rest of the party, Godelina is agreeing. She says the faster the closer we are, the better. And not to mention, as terrible as it sounds, camping in enemy territory with Liam and Silent Hut, it gives us a better chance. Plus, we will all be more aware this time. Curious is obviously up for the task. He's sort of just preparing himself mentally for this. There's a lot that's about to go down to him. Steven, he's always down. Silver is, of course, down. She also says that her and Biz should find places that has good aerial views and hunker down and rest there. So at least that when they're stasis, they can still see things, but will also be taking their rest.
Okay.
Not too far away from the camp, obviously. But she says if we have a wider eyes, we could observe through the night because we don't sleep. So having Biz and her in higher elevated places, observing everything while you guys are sleeping is a lot more
Perfect.
beneficial.
Let's do it.
So that's her plan. All right, so everyone's jumping on the Jumping on the carpet.
Yep, we're gonna throw the people that don't need to breathe inside the bag of holding. I'm guessing.
Jeez Louise. Yeah.
Dump all the water out.
Yeah. Oh, it's nasty.
It's called.
Uh,
It's called
I guess
winning.
I'll fly, so that less weight on the carpet.
Okay. So everyone besides Bismuth is flying. Bismuth, you will have to make style checks, and Ox just needs to make a vehicle handling check, which is just D20 for him.
10.
10. Okay.
9.
9. I'll say that you guys take a wide turn, but you do pass a bunch of these creatures patrolling, and they do notice you. They hiss up at you, but you evade them easily since you're up high. But you did get noticed over here. Where did you want to go over here?
I would think the other way because they might be coming from this way.
Considering
You
the
wanna
fact
go
that
this
if
way?
this thing's connected to that right there, they're probably going to go from here over to here. Or they might do the same thing we are. Yeah.
These monsters.
No.
No, if they take down this
right here, yeah.
Worried about the arbitrators. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So as you're okay, so you're sorry, so you're going this way.
Yeah, we're going to be like over in this area somewhere.
Okay. Well then you also would have been spotted by more of these guys. As you can see them wading through the waters, and they look up.
Okay, then maybe we should
Bismuth.
try to scooch on over here then.
Yeah, no, you guys are fine. You guys can see over here in the far distance that there are some fires going on over here, but you do see that there are those similar silhouettes of those humanoids. Looks like they've captured it, and definitely the red trail is gone. Now, I will say that the field is still up, and it's been about an hour. It's been about almost 2 hours since you've been navigating through the city, slowly and stealthy as best you can. You notice that there is quite a bit of there's some disturbances on this side of the city. Distant fighting going on. Shots of gunpowder. So it looks like the Arbites have engaged D1T late at night.
Good.
Over in this area. Over here, it's relatively silent, though. How far are you guys going to go over here? Where are you guys going?
I mean,
pretty close.
Yeah, like right here.
You want to go in
How's that
right here?
sound? Right
Okay.
there, yeah.
That's fine, yeah. So right here where the reservoir has completely overflooded, you can see that most of this is now underwater. You all managed to find a relatively still upright dome tower. It's flat enough. It's an angle, but you guys can still make camp somewhere. But you can stay there for the night. You have a good angle around everyone. So actually, Sterling. So the first time today, damn.
R.I.P.
Bismuth, Bismuth, and Silver can just sit on either side and get a good vantage point all around. The tower that's sticking out of the water stands about 45, 50 feet above the water. So it overlooks a good majority of the city in the inner city, but obviously is still dwarfed by the massive Great Pyramid of Huitzili.
Sweet.
So you don't see any guards nearby, but there are patrols of these guys, which you can see in the far distance over here. You barely see them because the moonlight from the night sky does reflect onto the water, revealing their scales in the water. But yeah, and then you I guess you could see some more of those Arbite guys over here. Looks like they set up an outpost, a listening post to watch over. Other than that, you guys are in the same camp spot, so you guys cast Lehman's tiny hut.
Yep.
Okay, keep an eye out. If anyone does see it, it's going to be impossible. It's going to be don't have to worry about it. So you guys go inside and take your long rest.
Whoop whoop.
All right, we'll go ahead and take a break as well. We'll come back to the Sandstormers deep inside the city of Ixkangada, overlooking the looming tower or pyramid of Huitzili.
Alrighty, and don't forget, go get the first gate from Drive Through RPG. Also, the other one has been released too. Compendium of the Asserted Redux. Alright, we'll be back, everybody. Let me find the mute button. And there's we're back. Welcome back, everybody. We're back with City of Illumination. Time to get started. All right, I'm done.
Keep it going.
Let's do this.
Okay. Thanks for the help, guys. So, you guys are taking a long rest. Silver and Bismuth. Help myself. You are, I would assume, are watching opposing sides of this rounded tower that you're all on. With your perceptions, because it's just gonna be passive. You won't be active making checks because you're not supposed to be active. So you'd be using your passive perception. So what's your passive perception? I know yours is
Mine's 15,
15.
and hers is 17.
Probably 3 hours into the rest. Ox and Laguna sort of spooning with each other, snoring.
What? I mean, all right, it's fine.
Probably.
Everybody-
I feel like you guys are like the brotherliest of love guys.
We are. We're straight up bros. We've been through the shit together.
We've been through a lot together. Brokeback Tower.
The 10-foot bubble. I mean,
Just
gotta.
above the water. Anyway, yes, it's football. No, you guys are keeping warm together. Everyone's trying to keep warm somehow. Oh no, it's temperate. I'm sorry, it's Lehman Sign Hub. So you guys are just sprawled out then. Everyone's dismay in their sleep. Like you can, if anyone's looking at them sleeping, like Silver or Bismuth, just dismay on their sleeping faces as they have to sleep through this. Silver notices on her side, she's looking at, like, I would say she's looking at northeast, probably the whole northern quadrant, the northern hemisphere, while you have the southern hemisphere. She sees from, I'm just gonna write to because everyone's asleep. No, I'm kidding. I'm just gonna tell you too. So she sees coming from her left angle, coming from the bridge gate that was recently taken over, which there's a lot of disturbances. She witnesses several UNT patrols and skirmishes making their way. Mostly those disgusting skull-looking ones with the bladed arms, the very unrealistically looking humanoids, along with some of the temple guards, these humanoids that are infested with snakes, poisonous snakes galore, and armed with weapons. She can hear the fire of enchanted crossbow bolts exploding with magical energies. She can also hear what sounds like gunpowder and fire. It's quite the disturbance over around the Bridgeport. Sorry, Bridge Gate, excuse me. At the last minute, as she is eventually turning her eyes somewhere else, she sees a squad. Probably about 300 or about 150 feet away. She can see them because she actually can see something reflecting off them, off the moonlight. And it's just so subtle. But she's seen it before, you've seen it before. Well, you're not looking, but she's seen it before. It is the badge of it's like a little pin of the Arbites Guild. The Arbites Guild, for those of you who are on my Discord, is actually the banner for the server. It is a gauntlet holding what looks like to be a scale. On one side, leaning heavily, is a bunch of gold and treasures. On the other side is a bunch of monsters, weapons, concepts of battles. It's supposed to represent that the Arbites favor money overall, but that they rule the scales because they're so good at their job. So you see that those are Arbites moving forward. They are using zip lines, and you didn't even see them, but they have been there before. So it looks like they have been rapidly establishing modes of transportation throughout the fled city, even under yours and Bismuth's watchful eye. Like I said, these scattered buildings, because you did flood majority of the sunken city on this side because the reservoir is on this side, there are very few places they can place these, but there are large standing ruins and towers that one such as you're all in right now. So the nearest one's about 250 feet away. You see them, a squad of them, about 4 to 5 of them. You see actually the woman and the hooded masked man with some blades. Also with them It is someone that you haven't seen before. It is you believe, a pale skinned humanoid. He's wearing, can't tell if it's a man or woman, but wearing no shoes, dark painted toenails, wearing beautiful black leather armor, garments of sorts, wields a fantastically mystical, shadowy blade. It sort of seems in and out of reality in the far distance through the reflective light of the moonlight on the water. Let me show you a picture of what he looks like. You see him talk to them in some sort of code or cant, and they all sort of just blend in with the shadows. From that point on, they're too far away to observe in your mode, so that's all she managed to see in the couple hours. On your end, this is probably like 4 hours into your rest. You see several objects flying through the air. You can't obviously discern them from the distance, and you don't want to break your rest, but one does fly relatively close, just in front of your view. It looks like shadowy ravens of sorts, and they're flying in all sorts of directions. But you can see that they're all being guided somehow. You don't know where they came from. They did come from Silver's side, but obviously Silver can't tell you because you're only at rest. As you're resting, continue. Do you want to do anything, or do you want to continue observing?
The moment I just keep resting.
Okay. An hour later, through past that hour, or throughout the next hour, you see several more continue to fly through your zone, and they all start congregating around, and you start seeing them go through several areas multiple times. Whatever these are definitely being controlled. These are definitely magical in nature, and they're looks like they're just scouting. Suddenly, one of them you hear, and then you turn your eyes just ever so slightly. One of them hits the tiny hut because they cannot enter. A shadowy raven bounces off of it and then continues flying in its course.
I will. It's just staying there at the hut.
It flew on.
Flew on. Okay. I will. I mean, it's clearly spyless, right? Um,
There's no reaction. If you want to wait like 10 minutes or however, I'll even
yeah.
say 30 minutes would pass. And if you want, 30 minutes could pass, and you just still see familiar traces of ravens flying in and out throughout the city in the waning hours.
Okay.
So at least at 30 minutes, nothing has happened.
At this point, I'm at 5.5 hours, right?
You're 5.5 hours. No,
So I
you're
only have 30
you're,
more minutes to my rest, right?
you have 5.5 hours. Yeah, so you're 30 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, so I think I'm just staying still for now.
On Silver's side, she sees a ball of light emerge from the nearby ruins about 60 feet away. Because you're a little bit too high, because you're a little bit higher up, she sees it rove over the water surface and then disappear as it approaches the ledge. Does Silver do anything?
I guess not. I feel like not too much we can do without just really just waking everyone up and interrupting their rest. So I just feel like we're trying to stay, unless something is actively threatening us. Feels like. So I think she stays as well.
The sphere orb of light, it gives off this brighter teal color hue of the light color. As it disappears where she's looking at the edge of the tower, disappears right underneath. Probably within 30 seconds, it appears right in front of her, in front of you all.
Right.
What it looks like is it looks like a sphere, but it has flat surfaces. It looks like a soccer ball in our world almost. It has some flat surfaces. It's one of those balls. It's not really a ball. It's made of some sort of what looks to her like a fourth dimensional cube sphere of sorts. Gives off this magical hue. and it illuminates a little bit, like 5 feet of dim light. So there's definitely a reflection coming off it. Because did she do anything?
Can I think I know what it is, but can Silver make a like Arcana check to figure out?
Uh, she's not really a spellcaster. I will allow
Uh,
it. It would just be a disadvantage.
Okay, I'll take that. Because Biz can't see it, right? He's facing the
Biz
other
can't see it
direction.
because he's facing away, yeah. But there are reflections of light off like some nearby pillars. What'd you get?
He's looking for intelligence. +2. Um, crit and a 7, so 9.
A 9? Okay, so she has the faintest clue, but this isn't right. She can't tell that it's magical in nature.
Yeah. Um,
Unfortunately, because you chose to make a check on it and trying to observe it, the light goes closer to where like the roof, the ceiling is in the area that you're in, and then suddenly the light becomes brighter,
Oh,
brighter, brighter until it is a bright, dawning light. Not like actual natural light, but it is very bright that it almost feels like this, like the morning has come in the region. You all, uh, colors would be faded, so you all technically aren't waking yet, but Silver is seeing this happening, and she's seeing your entire position illuminate in the darkness, which
boy,
sort of reveals a vague sphere in the center of this tower.
can
It's
I
obviously still camouflage. It's hard to tell from a farther distance, but if you're up close, you could probably tell something's up. What's up?
can I get out of my sentry mode
Okay.
and cast Hunger of Hadar, but like high enough that it just covers the orb. It makes a magical darkness around it.
Sure. Okay.
So
Yeah. What's the components for casting Hungers of Radar?
it is it's visual, somatic, and material. So
Visual. Okay, verbal, you mean?
verbal, I mean, sorry, yeah, verbal, somatic,
Uh,
material.
what's the
And
material?
a pickled octopus tentacle.
Okay, you have an arc focus. That's cool. Okay, so cool. You cast that. Hungry Dart. What does Hungry Dart look like?
Um, Biz just kind of takes his wand and like grabs it like a knife like this and just rips through the air in front of him. And this like black void spreads around into a sphere around the orb.
Nice.
And you just hear like the like slapping of tentacles inside of it. Just like this.
Ugh.
Did not need to hear that. So yeah, it's in there. There's this amalgamation of dark energy and tentacles too, covering up the light. So the light disappears instantaneously. You break your rest. You have not taken a long rest, so you
All right, so I got my spell back. I have to change that. Hold on. That's
yeah.
seventh. That's my fifth.
Is
Two-thirds.
it would have made some sort of noise, a little bit of a noise. So everyone I would assume who is pretty heightened would probably wake up. And everyone is awake and they're seeing this massive dark tentacle above them. And Biz is up staring at it. And yeah. Oh, look, there's all these dark birds out today.
okay. Let's look around and see if anyone is near us.
Go ahead and
People
make
are
perception
watching.
checks.
Oh, 7.
Disadvantage because it's dark. It's night.
Yeah, I don't think that's yeah, 7.
This is just really for anything farther beyond your scope of sight.
We all make this.
Uh,
Yeah, everyone. I would assume everyone's making checks. Like, whoa, what's going on? Who are we attacked?
Steven got on 19.
Me as well.
15 and 2 for Steven and him.
18 for Ox
18 for Ox?
and let me do Laguna got 3.
22 for silver,
Mhm.
and that one for cures.
Okay, so Silver, Ox, Bismuth, Tav, Steven. I believe it's everybody. Oh, I gotta overlook me. Cheap, but I crap.
What else got a 10?
Carlos at 10, no, unfortunately. Perception. Wow. 4.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, she has to dim her light as well. So, but yeah, those people that I said, you in your various areas of view where you're looking around the tower. The nearest ruin is about 200 something feet away from you. You see a bunch of people, probably about 4 to 5. About 300 feet away. Okay, so 400, 200, that 200 feet is north, directly north of you. About 200 feet. That's where you see, and that's where you first sighted the Shadow Elf Silver. Um, and then 345 feet northeast, you saw another squad, maybe of 3 people. And then to the northwest, but mostly west, another squad of about 45, about 500 feet. And all these shadow ravens everywhere. You still hear fighting in the distance, far distance. This time it's settled down by the bridge gate, but over by the smaller pyramid, there's a lot of fighting going on.
And the barrier is still up.
The red berry is still up. Well, the red field is still up. And you also see that there's a lot more patrols of snakemen in UNT in the waters below you, in and around you.
I point up at the ceiling where
Silver,
my
yeah.
it's
She
still going. I
she
say,
looks up. She said, "Yeah, there's a bright light. It has to be some sort of spell. Something something must know we're here."
I covered it the best I could. It will last for a minute. So
We should probably
I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna cast the darkness on us.
Okay.
So
Everyone's blind.
uh, I'm not blind. I can see in
Well,
darkness,
yes,
but
I know you can.
everyone but you.
yeah. But now nobody can see us outside at least.
Sure.
But we're pretty bunched up, at least all us down there. So
Okay. What do you guys do?
uh let's see here.
Now, I know I keep well, I don't know if I can do it right now, but I generally mean it when I say we could teleport us to the ship, grab something from here before we go, sleep there, then teleport back here so we don't get interrupted again. Because we keep getting interrupted. And I just feel like if we just leave and come back, it'll be easier. I
Yeah,
can
but
do it
that's
for sure.
assuming that they don't just immediately invade this temple right after they knock down the barrier.
Godelina and Silver also say that too.
That's correct, but
Like we
at this point, it's either we sleep or we just wait for them to do it.
how many potions of vitality do you guys have?
I have none.
Nothing.
I don't have anything, but I haven't pushed myself, so I'm still good.
What about the wagon? Ship.
I don't think it has any potions of vitality, just regular healing potions.
I think we just brought healing potions, not.
Yeah.
Can a lesser restoration fix exhaustion?
Yes.
Perfect.
Depending on the level, obviously.
Yeah, but if we just have one level of exhaustion, so then now a lot of mana potions, so it's perfect.
All right, cool.
But you just don't get the benefits of long rest. Is what's going on.
Yeah,
Right.
my
Yeah,
issue is
but,
I'm missing like 5 spell slots at this point, which I can deal with. It's just gonna make me weaker. in the long
It's just
run.
going to deplete your mana
Yeah.
potions.
It's also gonna deplete my potions.
So
Because all I have left is my 8th level for teleport. So I could drink my superior one or my supreme one, but that'd be drinking my supreme mana potion.
you can
so
take. I have a potion of supreme and I have 2 superior.
well, I feel like we should
So-
decide if are we just gonna stay up and wait for them to drop the barrier?
Yes, we are.
Then I have enough mana potions to be able to replenish everything back. It just might take all of them, but I mean, yeah, for sure about it, we can do it. It seems like they know for sure that we're here, though. I don't think
Yeah,
we're going to jump on Moshiet and his game. So
I
Well,
don't know if that thing sees us, if they know that it's us.
Well, it wasn't just that; it was a bunch of birds too.
Yeah,
One
but
hit the dome that you
I've
guys are
never
staying
seen
in.
Molshiad use birds. My guess is they know someone's here, but they don't know who it is.
Well, you also haven't seen a lot of these people. They might be able to see through the birds and like relay to what they saw. And if he knows what silver looks like, which I assume he does, he can probably put together that we're here.
Or at least that the Warforged are here.
Right. And they know that someone has a Lehman's tiny hut going, or at least something of that form.
Yep.
So
So you guys are going to wait here, or no, find somewhere else to go
Yeah.
and hide,
Mm-hmm.
and then wait for Molshiad to do all the work, right?
Yep.
when you say it like that, it sounds kind of dickish.
What do you say?
When you say it like that, it doesn't sound good.
It's opportunism.
Because it's exactly how it's.
It's
I still don't have any
opportunism,
questions.
and I think that if we weren't on bad terms, he would respect us for it.
Okay. So where are you guys gonna go? Where are you guys going?
We should go to the other side.
Over here?
Maybe over
Like I
here.
said, you saw because you guys are like right here. So you saw squads over here, a squad over here, and definitely squads over here. Obviously that one right there too.
I can't see your.
Oh. You see one here,
Now I see.
but you also saw those over here and some over here.
Okay.
Just surrounding the place.
So like right here, I think would be somewhere in there.
Okay, I need so how's everyone? So everyone's flying the carpet? Since you guys are on a tower in the middle of like a small lake, or you guys are in the middle of tower flooded in city.
Yep.
So everyone's going on the carpet.
Do we all fit on the carpet? Yes.
You all can barely fit in the carpet. There are people riding. Well, you take. Here's the thing: you take Biz and Silver away. Everyone get on the carpet, but just barely. Obviously, Kyrus
Yeah.
is holding most of them.
Yeah, so it'd be I could go in the bag as well. Me, Silver, and Steven could all go in. And then like Curious could hold the bag.
Sure, Kyrus will hold the bag, and then one other person because he takes up the most room anyways.
Yeah. So like Ox and then Godelina can fly and Tab can fly.
All right.
Oh, so Godelina's.
Right.
Oh yeah, because I was thinking only Godelina's fine, but you want Tab to fly too.
Why didn't she fit on the
If I need
carpet?
to, but
Yeah.
if-
Okay, well Godelina's gonna fly then. So it's just Godelina, the carpet. That's it.
Yeah.
Those of you flying. Okay, so I need Ox to make another fly check with the carpet, which is a D20, and then I'll make one
17.
Godelina. 17.
Oh.
How high are you flying?
I'd say that we kind of dip out of there and then float closer down once we get farther away from the tower. So I don't know, like 30 feet up, maybe
Okay.
somewhere in there.
Okay. You're using the ruins for the most part as cover, so you take your time. Probably in an hour. The thing is, though, there are so many ravens flying around that it's almost impossible unless you stick very close to the water surface and just slowly maneuver. Is that what you want to do, or do you want to just as best you can stealth? But if you get sight, I mean, there's nothing you could do. You just gotta find somewhere farther away from where you were just at.
Yeah. Let's try to stealthily go over the water surface.
Okay. So everyone, I need Godelina. I'm Godelina. I need to stealth check with her. Not so good. So as she's flying down there, she has to maintain concentration, some sort of focus to dim her light as well. But there are times where because she's so tense and her rest was broken, she's a little bit, exhausted, fatigued, and sometimes the light sort of blinks a little bit. So she's trying to keep that on the down low. Maybe you turn a corner of a flooded alley and there's like a piece of wood or something that's loose falling off, and someone scrapes it, like it hits like pierces whatever, makes some small noise, right? Nothing too serious,
His weenus.
but
The weenus right there on the shoulder.
Sure. The ween is on the shoulder?
No, yeah,
The
the
wing is
elbow,
like your
whatever.
elbow.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I said shoulder because my brain wasn't working.
So, yeah, you make it through some alleyways. By the end of the hour after your escape, you notice that many of the ravens in the area are now gone. It seems like they all started moving in this direction. So it looks like they're doing a greater coverage. Behind you, you do sense like maybe a few here and there of these Arbite grunts. I guess you could call them since you don't really know what they are, who they are. But they're definitely looking for the Arbites. And you notice that there's also movement across the flooded reservoir as well. Can't really see it, but you know that there's some presence over there. You just can't tell if it's UNT or if it's them. Other than that, you're in a relatively decent alcove amongst some ruins and a collapsed building. So like there's a building, there's a collapsed building, and you're like right there between it. Yeah, what are you guys doing?
I assume Curious takes us out of the bag.
Yep.
I'll start drinking my mana potions.
I believe we are just gonna watch the building, and the second that thing drops, we're gonna just dive for it.
Okay.
Oh.
So you can still see the majority of the temple, the pyramid. There looks to be some entrances on the very top, probably where the ritual, with the ritual the sacrificial altar is. But there's really only one entrance that is visible, and it's the front entrance, the grand stairs that lead up to the main entrance, which is about a quarter of the way up the pyramid itself, because it's a grand pyramid. So yeah, as probably so you guys aren't taking long. You guys, a couple hours pass. The fighting still goes on. So it's around like 8 in the morning now. You guys are hitting that first level exhaustion right about now.
Okay.
How many mana potions do you have, Tav?
I have, let's see here. I have 12 regular, which is one. I have 6 greater, 2 superior, and 1 supreme.
Okay, I have to check what those do. Does Superior get a 5th level back?
Superior gets, yeah, 5th level.
Have one of those?
Yep.
Take that. What those? And I'll just leave a 3rd and a 5th. Take them still. What's really gonna hurt is my 6 or 7 sorcery points that didn't get replenished.
So everybody has taken exhaustion now, right?
Well exhausted,
Correct.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. So use 3 slots there. We are 8 people, so I need to. That's 2. So that's 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's true. 6, 7. Where is it? Then there it is. There we go. Now everybody doesn't have exhaustion.
Alrighty.
Just chugging mana potions, but you're you're.
You get a
Jewish
restoration,
spellcaster
and
just
you get a
chugging.
restoration.
He's got like a keg of mana potions.
Man.
You're
We need a keg
You're
of
drinking
mana
out of it.
potion.
Okay, so you take your potions, you cure exhaustion. Unfortunately, still have taken a long rest. Another hour passes. Fighting still goes on the far side of the Great Pyramid of Huitzili.
How do you spell that?
Huitzili?
Yeah.
I got you. I'll put it in the chat.
All right.
Shame, really. Fighting starts over here. and you all can visibly see now these Arbite grunts fighting. You see actually one skirmish with the woman with the pistol. She uses these interesting techniques because you get a chance to observe it a little bit. You see that she is a very agile, flexible combatant. She's also looks to be a expert hunter. And you notice that every now and then when she goes up against a larger UNT creature, she has like this interesting finisher move where when as it tries to escape, she somehow has this burst of energy and chases it down and then ripping it apart with her blade hand. The UNT patrols really stand no chance, at least those bone-like, skeletal-looking creatures. The humanoid-looking ones fare a way better chance. They actually wield some sort of vile, divine, or unholy magic from their own pantheon. They shoot out tendrils of snakes at people like a beam of energy, and the snakes just wrap around some of these poor imperial adventurers, consuming them instantaneously.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're also pressuring on the main pyramid as well. Another couple hours pass as you're all observing. You guys are eating, drinking, just waiting, biding your time.
Yep,
I'm
just
assuming,
hanging
right?
out, being
Continuing.
groovy.
Okay. Suddenly, a loud burst of energy, an explosion can be heard, and it resonates through the entire city as every snake creature that you see visible turns their head abruptly. And suddenly, the great red field drops.
Yeah, the second we heard the explosion, I stood up and I rolled out the carpet. Let's go.
Okay. Y'all get on, and those who can fly, make your way. So, where are you guys going? So, where
Uh,
are you guys entering?
obviously we don't want to go through the front door. Let's go through the top.
Top is the
Well,
front door, right?
Right, well, the
how?
front door is like the midpoint in the pyramid, from my understanding, if
Yeah,
I remember correctly.
yeah, yeah, pretty much. You want to go to the top?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's go to the top.
Okay, okay.
As fast as we can.
full
Just
speed.
gunning it.
I put some nitrous on the carpet and we go.
Oh god, we're so gonna die.
We're too fast and too furious. I just look at Tab. Let's go, Dom.
I was to say that. Give me 1 second. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. Doom, 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 doom,
All right, Gur. Doom, doom, doom,
doom,
doom,
doom, doom,
doom,
doom,
doom, doom.
doom, doom, doom.
It's my favorite song. It's the Doom song.
God, it's such an underrated show, man. Such an underrated show. Oh, actually, that's it. Okay, I didn't have it ready. Okay. Nope, that's not it. That's where you are. Look at you, so strong. Sorry, I'm just getting the map ready.
Oh
Oh,
god.
Mike. I asked you in DMs earlier. Did we decide whether or not I had gotten some way to contact my future scribe already, or was that something that we were working on here?
You're familiar?
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't really talked about it, so
Okay. Cool.
you haven't sent me any other information in regards to it. So I was just sort of waiting what
Oh,
you had in
okay.
mind. So that
That's my bad. I just figured I'd get like a scroll or something and just sign a deal with an imp to just record my shit and take no part in battles.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then if you want to, you can sign off with a pack dragon, a pack drake. Pack drake is just a small little drake. It has a little hanging chain with a script, a contract of sorts
Hmm.
that's carved in stone, and it can just appear right there, and it observes you.
Yep.
It's a bit sassy, but it definitely tries to stay out of combat.
Perfect.
Um, I'll shoot you a picture of what it looks like. Yeah, but you guys don't really see him often because he does really try to blend in with the surroundings. He has like a camouflage feature. But yeah, he records it by observing, and then he spits it down in a liquid quill, and writes it down on the plaque. Plaque has infinite pages, obviously, so it's recorded in a magical tome somewhere.
Mhm.
But yeah, so he'll do that. I'll give you stats on that. Anyways, I didn't know if you wanted to be simple or not.
Yeah, it doesn't have
Are
to be anything
you?
fancy. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I know.
Are you having someone record your battles?
Yeah,
For posterity or
Yeah.
for your memoirs?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I know.
What? You're an asshole.
I know.
I feel like you're preparing to die. I mean,
There is no redemption. There is no redemption. It's just a whole about the story.
Remember, the real villains were the people we were along the way.
Okie dokie then. Going right into it.
So good.
So good. So good. All right. Making your way to the top, you can see that at the far side, the smaller pyramid, you can see that there's smoke coming from around, but you can definitely see that the Imperials have taken it. And you barely see it, but there is a gathering of many of them on top of that pyramid. And there's like a beam, not a beam, but like a sphere of bluish light is sort of being projected on top of that pyramid. It's definitely magical in nature, but it doesn't look like evil magic. It looks like just some other powerful magic. Make your way to the top of the pyramid, passing beyond some of the clouds and the thick mists that has enveloped this region of the Vinashi jungles. You see that there is a large exposed balcony. That is most likely where the blood rituals, the sacrificial altar, is. There's a small little entryway that probably leads to the very top of that place. Is that where you guys gonna want to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. As you fly up, you get to you rise above the railings, the stone sort of railing of that balcony, and you immediately see a bloody altar, several corpses, a pool of blood surrounding it. You see a Yuan Ti snake person. I say snake person because it is a snake-like upper torso, snake head, but it has humanoid arms and a humanoid lower body. It has a staff, it has a sacrificial blade in one hand. Looming behind it is this large serpentine creature with a humanoid body, serpentine lower body, arms, heavy armor, shield, large sword, helmet, has this black and red scales. And then there's two large like masses of those worm creatures with the maws. Peering in, you can see an even larger probably look like massive Titan boa snakes that are just curled up around some pillars. But really, you can just feel this resonating, necrotic, unholy magic that is permeating from within. Something is still happening within the temple at the very top of the temple. Definitely something blood related, but yeah. There's also this unholy presence that permeates like a foul stench coming from within. It feels like an apex predator is just waiting inside.
Laguna and I immediately just get like, yeah, a little too happy.
Yeah, this is about speed, not fighting.
Fine.
I'm sending up the map right now.
Okie dokie.
Oh god. Okay. Oops, just like right in there in top. Oh, got it. Bye. It's not gonna be, but it would be nice.
Right. And this is the point where I just look at Sterling and go, or not Sterling, fuck, RP.
Ah!
I look at Bismuth and go, you know what? Maybe we should go home.
I would stab you.
Fair.
Good go home.
Here's silver. Um, right. Oh, I'm missing. Oops, I'm missing a couple things. Do. That's what I'm missing. Hey, you guys. Oh no, didn't do that. Crap. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I'm sorry
Hey,
what I'm about to do to you guys.
while he's getting stuff set up, just this is a reminder, you can buy this book. You should do it. It's on Drive Through RPG.
Wow!
Wow! This is the premium
Ugh.
color. Look at the premium colors in here. Watch me open it to the worst
Wow.
possible picture.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
And be like,
What's
oh,
the
look at the
picture on the
premium
first
colors.
one?
Oh, look, it's words.
Okay, so I'm assuming Ox and Laguna would be like right in front of it, and then Kyrus.
Wow.
Anyone else flying? Godelina is
Uh,
probably flying.
Not at the moment.
All right,
yeah.
so Godelina's the only one flying.
I'm flying also.
Okay, you're flying.
And just as a reminder, it's three of them in the bag, right? Or do we all
Me,
stay
Silver,
outside of
and
it?
Steven.
So Biz, Silver, and Steamer are still in the bag.
Yep, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
start pulling them out one by one.
So
Just in
as you're pulling
case.
them out, I'll go ahead and show. You guys are. This is like instantaneous. So
Yeah.
as you see them, you're going to start pulling them up, but they're not out yet.
Gotcha.
So bring everyone to over here. You guys are overlooking a balcony. Below you in the blackness is the city below, and obviously inside this entrance leads inside further. Obviously these three are not here yet. So this is it. We're gonna go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh,
As the large Yuan Ti abomination with the armor
Jesus.
roars and hisses at you. And you can just hear thousands of snakes begin to hiss with like anger from within. All right.
That sucked. 9.
Onyx and Lagu.
The
9.
Lagunatic.
It's a good one.
I can't take credit for it. That was Haley.
The Lagunatics. That's really good. 9, you said?
Yep.
Stir Silver and Business. Fuck.
The Sterlings is 5.
The Sterling is 5. Damn.
Whatever. You're all
RIP.
variations of silver. Okay, it's so Team Silver, Team Argent, Team Argent, Team Argent. Let's just keep it 100. Team Argent. How much is 5?
5, yeah.
Tab and locks. Tab locks.
Got 19.
Tab locks. Ooh, Tavlu. Ooh, I like this. 19.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, not 19. 19's going 19. Godelina. Goads.
The goats.
No, I'm calling her Goad mode.
Goat mode. Nice.
So it's +2. 7. Wow. Wow, y'all. Curious is part of Team Argent. And I think that's everybody. Oh, enemies.
Nope, they're not going.
we surprised them. I surprised them by throwing the child warrior at them.
No, he's still in the bag.
Big snakes.
Baby stuff.
Oh god. I think these things biggest.
The biggest of snakes.
Oh no.
Little
Biggest
snake.
snakus.
What's your
Snakeosaurus Rex.
dexterity, Team Argent?
Cool, +0.
Or sorry, yeah, +0. Okay, cool.
The physical stats aren't my greatest.
That's the complete opposite for me.
Oof.
Oh no.
So
Mm,
current order goes Tavlu, the Lou, Taboo. Taboo,
Hello.
the biggest snake, big snakes, the Laguna Tanks, Goad Mode, Little Snakes, Team Argent. What is this, a fantasy football league, dude? This is literally a fantasy football league right now. Right. All right. So, what are you thinking on initiatives? Do you want to replace with anybody? Anyone want to go first?
Oh my god, the Lagunatics would love to go first.
Yeah, we're stuck in the back, so we should probably just stay last.
Sure.
Hmm.
That makes sense. It would seem a little bit awkward for them to be like, ha ha ha!
Yeah, it's a
Like,
turn.
we know
No.
what's going on outside this planar dimension.
Yeah, we're just floating in like a
Nothingness.
nothingness, and then
With all these random items.
right now it's like weirdly damp with like old river water.
There's blood in there too from all the other stuff.
Yeah, this is Sterling's old bag, so it just has like blood in it.
So much
Oh my
nasty stuff.
god.
Oh yeah, dude, you put body parts.
The bodies were in here. Dead
At some
bodies.
point,
Corlex's
no.
body was in here at some point.
This is terrible. All right. So are we switch? Are we putting the Dozer brothers up front?
Yeah. Lagunatics.
Team Laguna too.
How to push them off?
Wow.
Okay. If that's how you want, is there anyone else? No one else.
I'm good.
Okay. We'll go ahead and start off, guys. The Lagunatics. You're at waist level over the railing.
Perfect. I
On your
cannot control
carpet.
Laguna.
I'll go find your carpet. Oh, it's because I haven't really marked anyone yet, so
Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna mark them all as everyone, so everyone can move.
Cool.
Oh, she's already good to go.
All right. Well, in that case, yeah, we know what's about to be up. Laguna and Ox just jump over and immediately go for the biggest, baddest dude.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming it's this guy.
Yeah.
Sure.
Both gonna rage.
Okay.
Move before your rage.
Okay, I will go over here and then I will rage, just in case he's.
Thank you.
Laguna's gonna roll up on there. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll my wild magic. I probably should have asked what the environment is here, what with the magic and all, but I feel like I would regret asking that question. All right.
Yeah, what'd you roll?
I'm trying to find the roll button. There we go.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I rolled a 1, buddy.
This is just like in the bag, like, now we should take things slow and we should like go and like be careful while investigating.
And Silver and Bismuth never leave the bag ever
Yeah.
again because
There's
there's
a
no one
moment to get
outside
out.
the bag anymore. All right. What is the thing though?
That one itself, I think, is the tendrils. Let me double
Tendrils.
check.
Cool. As you, what weapon what weapon do you have out?
So I have my my Don. I was gonna say Dawn Shard, but that's a different game too.
All right, Tlaloc.
Yeah. No, I have my Radiant Axe thing.
Okay. The Right Lord.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right warrior.
So each creature of my choice that can see me within 30 feet has to succeed on a con save. I think the DC is only 15. Or take a die 12 necrotic and I gain a die 12 hit points.
I'll start with the big guy first then.
Okay.
Big guy. Con save?
Yes, con. Like that's gonna be a problem.
This is magical, so he gets resistance.
Oh god. Oh god.
All right, 23. The demon wormies. Demon gummy worms, I like to say. Con save from them as well. They just get a 3. Top 119, bottom one is 7, and then the priest guy. And you see that the priest has the familiar markings of Mershulk, the sleeping death god.
Cool.
Priest guy. Where are you, priest? Priest boy, here you go. +1. You were just priest. 20. Wow. Okay,
Wow.
so those who failed?
All right, those who
This
failed
guy, those are the
take
2 years.
4 necrotic damage. I gained 6 HP.
You do it.
All
10
right,
HP. Gotcha.
here we go.
Oh, roll percentile for me, buddy. As you're about to make your strike, oh no.
Oh no, that is a 56.
Magic is saturated,
Oh,
but not to the point where it's extreme. But unfortunately, you are also near a very siphoning, strong ritual spell, which means that you are rolling on the unbound chart.
If you destroy our potions, I will kill you.
All right,
Well,
go
at
ahead
least
and roll. Sorry.
some of them are in a bag.
Yeah.
With me.
Percentile, my man.
I 56.
Oh, 56.
Oh no.
Every time, buddy. Every time it counts, I do something horrible.
Oh god.
Oh, why is he
God.
measuring?
Everyone. Oh god.
So,
Who are you killing?
as you raise your axe to begin your attack, a wild magic surge emanates from the tip. And you're like, oh no. And like mid swing, a bright illuminating light appears and then it fizzles out. All the UNT creatures already want to kill you. Laguna, Tav, Kyrus, Warlocks, Godelina all look at you from the rear and all are compelled to attack Ox on the beginning of their turn. And I need everyone to roll individually a d4 because that's how many rounds you'll be doing that to Ox. As a wave of hatred and all the bad. This is hilarious. All the bad memories of Ox's doings and shenanigans all just being brought up instantaneously in your face, and you just cannot deny the frustration. Bismuth, Silver, and Steven are just like, any day now.
They'll get us out. They didn't forget
They'll
about
get us out.
us.
They didn't forget about us, did they? Are they having a hard time?
Gears rolled 3.
Oh,
3
God.
rounds.
Okay. I got a 3. Corlock's got a 4.
Oh my god. Okay, Goldie got a 1. That's good news.
From the chat, I can think of nothing more or earned as far as wild magic surges.
I know. When I saw that, I was just like, "This is hilarious." So what did you get, Tev? Corlox?
I got a 3.
3.
Corlock's got a
Okay.
4.
All right, let me roll for Laguna. 2,
This is so.
which is
Ox is
great
going to
because
die.
Ox is about to unleash, and then everybody's gonna beat the fuck out of Ox.
All right, continue with your turn.
Okay, well we're gonna do what I was gonna do originally. We're just gonna whack this big guy. We're gonna go reckless because
this
why
is-
not?
Okay,
Why? Why? You're going to die.
26 for the first hit,
It definitely hits.
Everybody's gonna
and
have
29 for
advantage
the
at you.
second.
Oh,
Look, I
Yes,
don't know.
definitely
I'm gonna
hits.
I'm gonna do exactly what I was originally gonna do.
Yeah, I know that. That's good. Thank you.
I am also, because this guy looks like a big threat, on both of those hits, I'm going to blow a second level spell slot for smites.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so first, well, it's all going to be radiant, so
Sure.
you want me to add it all together?
Yeah, he's gonna take everything on you.
All right, 14, 12, okay, that's 30, and then, wait, let me see here. Smite is a die 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 6 die 8. That's 30 plus. That is 60 radiant damage to this giant snake's face.
Yeah, you pummel into his shield, denting it, carving deep into his arm that's holding it. You slash at his main serpentine torso. You even headbutt him in the process. and you do a significant amount of damage, he is still up. Or he's not. He is close to being bloodied.
I'm just like, yeah! And all of a sudden, Laguna takes full advantage of this.
Yep.
And
he's
he
just like,
doesn't. He doesn't have to reckless. He just gets advantage. That son of a bitch.
yeah, I know. It's crazy. All right.
All right, let me find his stats real quick while I cry secretly in my own mind. Oh my god.
How much HP does Ox have?
A lot.
157.
Ooh, not as much as I thought.
Yeah,
He
I
might
mean he's
survive.
part paladin, so that's why.
That's right.
Yeah.
I got
Awesome.
more than him.
So is he compelled to hit him, or would he use abilities to try to bring him down?
No, he's compelled to attack him
Okay, so it's
at
attack
all
attack.
costs.
All right.
Yeah, it's attack.
Okay, I was just making sure that he wasn't going to use his Crimson Tyrant shit. All right, so he's raging.
Yeah.
He doesn't
It's
have
up
to
to you.
reckless because he's already got advantage.
Yeah.
Fuck. God damn it. All right, he's got 2 attacks. So the first attack, yeah, that's gonna hit. The second attack, yep, 17. Yes. Fuck.
If these were actual creatures, they'd be like, "What is happening?" Actually, even the champion is caught off guard by this, and well, the priest behind. The priest is like, huh?
Do we have an ally? Blah, 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 blah.
Go ahead, kill this guy. This one needs to die first.
All right. So he hit with both. Fuck. All right. So he's obviously doing it two-handed because why not?
Why not?
So this is gonna be 2 die 10 plus 10 damage. Yep.
Hey, you keep your rage. That's all that matters.
Yeah. That is a 23 damage to Ox as Ox turns and goes, "What the fuck, Laguna? I thought we were over
Yeah.
this."
He just has this big smile on his face, but you know that his eyes are sort of glazed over.
Oh shit. That's all he says.
Yeah, with the axe in your chest. Oh shit! Oh,
And that is Laguna.
guys, and
Look,
just
everyone,
looks around.
guys. Oh no.
Godelina's just like sunbeam at max level.
Just Ox.
All right, that's it for the Laguna ticks.
Laguna ticks. Fuck, man. Oh.
The biggest snake. The snake's gonna move. I'm so sorry. I can't believe it just happened.
Can I make that my
man.
breaking moment, Mike?
I think so. I think after this, yeah, it's probably going to be that. All right, so
Oh god.
So you said the big snake, the big giant snake is about to move?
it's moving right now.
Okay, because Oh, are you talking about inside the temple?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this one is not the biggest snake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not the big snake.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
This guy is.
This is the big snake.
Yes. All right, the big snake is done. He's going to hold his action there, and then the big snakes, this guy, and 3 others inside the building. All right, so the big snake out here, he obviously cannot yield against such a superior creature, or thinks it's superior to it. He thinks it's more superior to you, so he'll go ahead and attack. He likes your gusto, so he will also attack with some smites.
Oh no!
But first, he'll go ahead and try to constrict you, and then hopefully get the constrict. So he's going to wrap around you real quick, so I need to make a melee attack.
Okay.
You did reckless.
Yes, I did.
I definitely hit.
Yep.
So you take 5 plus 3 is 8 points of normal bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled by him.
I don't know what to be more scared of right now.
Yeah, I don't either. And then he's gonna go ahead and lay into you with his 2 similar. Ooh. No, yeah, two two scimitar attacks. And then I'll do. Let's see if this hits. Second one. Okay, no crits, but the first one I will smite,
Owie.
and I will go ahead and spend a 4th level spell slot
Jesus Christ.
and smite. Yeah. Bye, everybody.
It's been fun.
All right, so here we go.
Fucking dead man walking over here.
Kind of glad that I didn't
You're
pull
probably
out
just taking all
everybody
this damage, anyways. Yeah.
else. Yeah. Is all of it magical in some form or fashion?
Just the smite.
Okay, so
So
I'll take
I'll
half
roll
of
it
the other one.
separately. Okay. So I'll roll the normal damage first. Oh, you're a big boy. I forgot. Okay, so here's the main damage. And it's non-magical.
Okay, so that is.
And here's the smite. 25.
Jesus. Okay.
You're radiant.
25. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. This did hurt actually.
All right, and then
Oh,
that's that snake. I'll move the other snake in here. Dun dun dun. Tavlu.
Okay. Finally. Lie up behind him.
It's my turn.
Stab him in
This
the
is my
back.
chance.
I've been waiting for years.
Oh my
21 hits. And 17?
17. No, I don't think that. No, does it hit? No, it does. You have a 16 AC damage.
Okay, so the first one is 9 and 8. And it's magical.
Fuck.
And I'm gonna use a mind strike.
Jesus
Also-
Christ.
I think that's
I mean, it's
2d6.
par for the course. Everything. They're
Oh.
just so mad.
5, so 17. 23. And let's shoot him in the. Nope, that misses.
Just tell me all the damage.
23
Jesus
magical
Christ.
damage.
20.
So it's not that bad.
Oh god.
I'm gonna do that for 2 more turns too.
Well, I'm at bloodied.
Corlox
Okay.
is gonna go over here. Corlox is what you're gonna be afraid of. Because she
Yeah.
has sneak attack.
Oh.
And she has
Yeah, I think
advantage
you're lucky that
because I am
Silver is not
grappled.
here.
Shit.
Even Bismuth too. Oh my god. Like,
Yeah, I could really fuck you up too if I wanted to.
Steven too can
Misses.
fucking do some shit talks now.
Oh yeah, 1 hit at least.
What did you hit me with?
A crossbow.
Jesus Christ, is that thing magical?
Yeah.
Damn it! This ox
Yeah,
been like,
plus
what did
6.
I do?
This is a really gruesome scene. I won't lie.
Okay.
It's a really sad and gruesome scene going on right now. Horrifying.
18 magical damage. It's not too
Owie.
bad.
Yeah. You say that as I see 3 other people, possibly 8, that are about to beat the hell out of me.
It's not too.
Might as well look at Godelina.
Yeah, she's gonna move over behind here. And that's it for me.
Oh
Okay.
god.
It's gonna be so funny when we don't get pulled out for 3 rounds and we come out, Ox is just dead on the floor.
Godelina. Godelina.
I feel like this is aptly timed.
She needs to heal first. So Godelina. What's gonna do the most damage?
I am so glad that I did not pull you out before this happened.
She's gonna do my new favorite, Celestial Fanfare. I'm gonna drop a 6th level spell slot on this.
God.
That's one of my 2 6-level spell slots. Great. All right. Yeah. So she just glides closer above the large altar.
Because
She
she
looks at
knows
you with her
I'm
flaming swords. Yeah.
absolutely evil.
You're just like, you too, huh? Godelina, huh?
And to Godelina!
It too, Godelina.
Yeah, shit.
Two
That has to be a
goats.
shirt. That has to be a shirt. Has to be a shirt, man. Just being wrapped up by the snake creature. Everyone's shooting Ox, and just Ox looks up at it's like, E2, Godelina. A great blaring of trumpets appears from high, blasts down on an area. She's gonna hit everybody in that area. 30-foot radius.
Oh God.
Tav's for sure getting hit by that.
No, she's not gonna
right?
hit Tav. She's obviously not gonna hit her
No?
allies. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Her
Yeah,
ally-
Cool.
yeah, she wouldn't hit her allies. That'd be crazy.
Oh,
right there.
Jesus
So
Christ.
Okay, yeah. Just
Barely-
good damage with Laguna there.
yeah, there you go. So everyone there is taking. Everyone has to make Constitution saving throws. Ox, you're at a disadvantage because you're grappled as well.
Oh, Constitution. I can do that.
Oh, con save. You're good. You're good. Yeah.
All right.
Just last.
30.
God.
Nat 20.
Nice. All right. So I need to roll the other
Still
guys.
gonna hurt like hell though.
Yeah, you're just not blind. This is really good. That's a really good thing. I'll go ahead and just roll the damage for you. It's 46 thunder,
Oh my
46 radiant.
Oh God.
So here's the thunder. Here's the radiance. You also take half of that because you passed.
Okay.
All right, and I gotta roll for everyone else. I'm reach on T, con save. He's good. He takes half of that as well. The little bug guy, worm guys.
Ox is looking pretty
Wow.
messed up.
Then the priest.
Oh God.
This thing's dead. Splat.
So
Yay.
I think I figured out what today's episode title is gonna be. It's just gonna be Et tu Godelina.
It too, Godelina. I love that. Yeah. And then he takes half as well. Okay. That's it for goad mode. Oh. Yeah, that's it for goad mode. Wait, was that an action? Yeah, second. We move to little snakes. This snake creature here is gonna go ahead and attack Laguna. This guy's gonna do pull back. We'll go the swarmy guy first, the swarm of demon worms. They're gonna go ahead and real quick, they're gonna go ahead and because that's a dead other thing. Never mind. So they're just gonna go ahead and bite you or bite Laguna.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't get a. That's just a. I'll reroll that. Oh wow, still 20. Okay. So 25. Oh no, so it's 20, 30, 20. So on Laguna. Or if the swarm has half hit points, it takes less damage. Okay, so it's just 2d6 because the swarm is lessened. So you just take 9 points of piercing damage. And Laguna needs to make a Constitution saving throw because there's some sort of venomous
Oh, cool.
sticker inside.
All right. Laguna's con save is strangely not one of his normal saves. All right. 16.
Nice. So he takes half poison damage. So he takes half of 11. And he is not wearing armor, so this doesn't really hurt him that bad. I see why these guys are dangerous. Damn. Okay.
Oh boy.
These guys also have magical. I forgot they're demons, so they actually have magical resistance. That's okay. This priest right here is angered at Ox and still going to continue on Ox.
Of course he is. Why would anyone choose differently?
And then he'll split fire. So Eldritch Blast on Corlox, or no, on Godelina, and Eldritch Blast on Ox. Okay, so the one on Godelina misses, and the one on Ox definitely hits.
Obviously hits, yeah. Thanks.
2 beams. Oh, I had to roll for the second beam again. Oh no, I rolled for one each. I'm sorry. So damage is +3 is 9 points of force damage to you, Ox.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. And then peering through here.
I'm feeling real 34 out of 157 right now.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Hold together because
so-
Curious hasn't gone yet.
I know.
Oh God. Ox is dead.
This Templar right here is gonna go hunt and summon a spiritual weapon.
No.
16 hit?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I have an AC of 17.
Nice. All right. That's it for Little Snakes. Team Argent, Curious.
Okay.
So Kiris, holding a bag,
Uh,
was about to pull somebody out, but then decided to beat my ass. Oh no, he's got
Yeah.
a specific weapon that I am terrified of.
How many attacks does he get?
3.
3.
Oh god.
Great. Okay, so it's +14 to hit
With advantage.
with advantage. Wonderful.
Mm,
Okay, so first one, this is 17
That just hits. Oh, and then it definitely hits.
yeah. Uh, so he gets okay. I was gonna do these all at once, so I can just roll it all together. 18 plus whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
And 19 plus
Yep.
it. So
Yep.
Yep.
uh,
Are
so
you-
it's 60-10, right? Because he gets 2 hit dice on these.
Because he's a brute.
Yeah. And each one is +6 strength plus the 3 from the axe. So it's +9 on each of them. So it'd be +18 +9. So it'd be +27 to whatever this is. So it's probably gonna knock you down.
What did you roll once?
Unless I roll once, but I didn't. I rolled pretty well. It's
I am
45 plus 29.
Yeah,
or 20,
yeah,
27,
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
So
so we just gonna go
Uh,
ahead and state that the last attack is the one that knocked me down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like 72 damage.
Jesus. Thunk. Ugh.
Silver and Bizarre's in the bag. I think Biz just like sitting in there. He's like, I
Wow.
think Curious is pretty nice. I like him.
So we're just like, Curious is a good man.
Yeah.
I wish he was on our adventures more. I'm sure he feels the same way. A lot of things would have changed.
And
Seems very reliable.
I drop, and then I'm like, relentless endurance. I'm like, oh god.
I
I have 1 hit point left.
Yep. Okay.
Then that's us for us, unless we can try to climb out.
Unfortunately, no, you have to be summoned out of there.
Yeah.
So
So
Steven's just like,
in the bag.
is this part of the plan? Like, I thought we were supposed to be out by now.
Yes, I thought so too. I can try to send a message.
You
if
can't.
need be.
My least favorite chapter in the book that's being written right now.
Yeah. I will say that as your main body comes back out of pure resiliency, you look up at the pack drake, and the pack drake was like, you can't really tell, but you just know in your head, she's like, don't judge me. Don't you dare judge me in this situation.
Oh God.
And before we start off the next turn, we'll go ahead and end things here and pick it up next week.
Oh, oh my god. Well, see you next week, everybody. I'm gonna die. See you next Friday. Please join us at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time for the Red Runners finale. And then next week, noon Central Standard Time on Saturday for the thrilling conclusion of Ox's life. Bye, everybody.
A football life.